down. Late? Oh, am I late? I'm sorry. Can you tell I haven't done this in a while? Hi everyone. Sorry, let me open up the desktop so I can read the chat easier. This glare is out of control. Hold on, let me switch to the... And then, okay, switch to live chat. Okay, there we go. Hold on, you know, the glare on this, I like cannot see the screen here. Hold on. Hi everyone. Sorry, what we got here? Eclipse, Santino de Simone, Eggman, Andrew's here, Dolly Chu, Uni Katsuni. Hi everyone. Oh, Tori, hi. Just wanted to say hi real quick before I head off to work. Oh yeah, sorry. I apologize if this was a weird time to go. You know, originally I wanted to wait until the weekend to be live, but this weekend didn't work out. So, yeah, I know weekdays are a little iffy, but you know, honestly, I was gonna mention if there was anyone who like wanted to catch this Ballora stream and they're not available today, I am hoping to do another one like before the end of the month probably. So yeah. Hi Elias, welcome to the stream. Crazy Hopper. Hi, change your username. November 13th for the Gummy Bear album? Wait, what's that? What's the Gummy Bear album? Did I miss something? It's really hot here all of a sudden. Yeah, hi everyone. Sorry, I'm so like out of practice from. Can you believe it's been 3 months since the last time I live streamed? Isn't that ridiculous? I did not mean for the break to last that long. Like I went from like streaming like 2 to 3, sometimes even 4 times a week to like disappearing for 3 months. But it was a combination of like, you know, first there was all the Dragon Con stuff, and then I got caught up with a bunch of illustration stuff, and then there was all the Ballora stuff, and it was like time just kept passing. And yeah, I double checked, my last live stream was August 19th, so almost exactly 3 months ago. I'm so embarrassed. But I'm back. I will definitely not allow that much time to pass again, hopefully, unless something insane happens. Is a reference to the Gummy Bear song? I need to hear that song again. I feel like I've heard that song. I don't remember. November 13th. You're in the car, Eclipse? Yeah, I have a road trip this weekend, which is why I had to go, well, I didn't have to, but like I decided to go live today because, yeah, I'm not going to be available to stream this weekend. Obviously, I would like to do it next weekend, though. 3 months without the Jamie show, I almost didn't make it at all. I know, I feel so bad that I disappeared for so long. You have work, Elias? Yeah, well, yeah, definitely, you know, get back to work, but thank you for hopping in. Again, I will not be doing another 3-month break like that. Like, you know, I'll be streaming plenty, you know, from now on. Sorry. So if you missed this one, it's okay. Oh, we got 2 eclipses in the chat. Double eclipse. Yeah, so, whew, geez, it's been a while. I'm just like trying to like remember how to even do all of this. Oh, good Lord. If you hear any noises, by the way, one of my roommates is feeding the cats, so there might be some like dishware sounds in the background. But anyway, thank you all for being here. Again, I know coming back on a weekday was a little, yeah, but yeah, hopefully I don't know which days I'll go live next week, but I would like to go live next weekend to make up for the fact that I can't go live this weekend. But yeah, you know, it's funny, when I said I was going to do a Ballora Get Ready With Me stream today, someone like commented saying they were surprised I was doing one so soon. But, you know, the thing is, it's like, I wanted this cosplay ready in time for Halloween, so if anything, this live stream is like 2 weeks late. But it is what it is, we're here now. Apparently I don't know how to drink. Oh yeah, I picked, you know, me and my theming all the time. We got blue ghost energy today for Ballora, so yeah. We can, of course, get started. I'm expecting a pretty chill stream today. I mean, you know, I gotta be realistic here. You can't take 3 months off of live streaming and expect the algorithm to, you know, be kind is I guess the nicest way I can put that. Yeah. Hi, Glamrock. Hope you had a fantastic Halloween. I didn't. I was. I've been trying to decide like how transparent I should be about this Ballora cosplay and the process of making it, because it's like not pleasant. Like, I don't want to like bring negativity to the cosplay, but it's like it wasn't a great experience, which is why I wasn't live streaming the process of making it. It wouldn't have been fun to watch. Yeah, so yeah, my Halloween was I probably shouldn't get into it too much. It's too depressing, but it was mostly spent attempting to do the Ballora cosplay and failing due to technical issues. So yeah, that didn't work out, and I was upset, and all my plans were basically canceled as a result of it. So yeah, I basically didn't, I kind of just like didn't do anything on Halloween except be really upset. So it was just not good. But I hope you all had a good Halloween. I'm hoping that my next Halloween will be better. Yeah, like, but that's why, like, I'm glad when people are like saying that it seems like people like how the Ballora cosplay turned out. I hope so, because yeah, I kind of like ruined my whole October to make that thing. It's like, yeah, but you know, it's here now. The cosplay is here now, so that's all that matters. October was cosplay insanity over here. Cosplay sucked for Halloween. Oh, I'm sure your cosplay was great, Eclipse. Basically had an event every weekend, very different cosplay every time. Well, that sounds fun. What's next year? Yeah. The spinning skirt. Yeah, I'm sure it should come as no surprise that the skirt was the issue on Halloween. Yeah, I guess maybe when we get to those parts of the stream today, I can talk about it more. I am working on a video about like the making of the cosplay. But yeah, it's oh, hi Mom. My mom is here. Everyone wish my mom a happy birthday. Yesterday was her birthday. I hope she's not mad at me for saying that. So yeah, my mom's birthday was yesterday, so everyone say happy birthday to my mom. Ended up looking so cool. Thank you, Dolly Ju. Ah, I'm glad y'all like the cosplay. Yeah, the skirt was like, yeah, like I said, I'll talk about it a bit more when we get to the costuming parts. But like the long story short version, the TLDR, whatever you want to call it. Thank you all for wishing my mom a happy birthday. I hope my mom is seeing it. Y'all are very sweet. Thank you. Yeah, the TLDR here is that the skirt did work actually, like in advance before Halloween. It really did. So that's the positive I like to put on it, is I can't say I technically failed. It did work. But I'll show you all the prototype version of it when we get to the like costuming stuff. But let's just say my whole junkyard way of doing things kind of came back to bite me this time. Essentially, the cosplay was the skirt was actually made too cheaply. And it couldn't hold up to the kind of thing I was asking it to do. So yeah, like I said, we'll get to it. But in the meantime, I guess we can get started. I guess I'm trying to think what would be the first thing to do here. It's not as if I just did this like cosplay like a couple days ago and should know what I'm doing here. I guess the contacts, we can get the contacts over with. Yeah, that was the other thing, like when I say like my Halloween really sucked. You know, I'm not gonna get into the details because, but you know, everyone kept assuring me when I was having like issues like trying to like learn how to wear contacts, everyone kept saying to me, don't worry about it. It's physically impossible for a contact lens to disappear in your eye and you can't get it out. So that was a lie. I don't think anyone intentionally lied to me, but it was a lie. So, yeah, that was also a thing that happened on Halloween. I've been a little more hesitant with the contacts since then, but I actually have worn them several times since then. But yeah, I guess that's just a thing maybe you all should know about contacts. Yeah, no, they can. They can absolutely vanish, like behind your eye. So, we. Which is too bad because I actually really like these contacts. I think I can get them in just fine though. Like I said, I just did this a couple days ago. Although I will say, I'm having some like really bad luck here. If I seem a little like in some of the videos I've already shared of the cosplay, which I think there's only 3 or something that I've shared so far. I was gonna share one today and then I don't know, I got too nervous about the live stream. But if I look a little like squinty in one eye in some of the videos, it's because I don't know. Like when I was putting the contacts in a couple days ago, I somehow like got an eyelash stuck behind the lens and it hurt really bad. And so I don't know. I'm a little like in some of the videos. I don't know what's going on with this cosplay. I'm having the worst luck. But it's okay. Let's assume that it's all gonna go fine today. This is gonna be fine. We can do it. But yeah, these are the contacts I use. They are just like these pink ones that I purposely picked ones that don't have like any color on the outside, you know, whatever that's called, like the edge, because it makes it kind of look like they're glowing. So yeah, these are from Moco Queen. I don't know. A lot of people so far have been saying they really like the way I did the eyes with this cosplay, so here's to hoping that these go in well. Don't worry, I'll duck aside for this part though. Like, I know it's gross to watch somebody put in contacts. I'm just gonna put a little hand sanitizer first. Yeah, y'all have issues with contacts too. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm still like not super comfortable with them. Like, obviously I wear them with a lot of my cosplays, but I can't say I like doing it. Like, any of my cosplays that don't require contacts are like extra good in my book. I'm like, thank you for not causing me to have to do this thing to myself that I hate doing. These are at least like pretty comfortable like once they're in. But yeah, I've just been having really bad luck getting them in for some reason. Luck, thank you, Eclipse, sending extra good energy today. Thank you, Dolly Chu. Oh no, not the Nagito reference. No! Danganronpa has like ruined luck for me. It's ruined despair, it's ruined luck, it's ruined hope. Yeah, that was the other weird thing. One of my Junko videos on YouTube like suddenly got like a bunch of views and I have no idea why. Like, nothing prompted it. Like, I started getting comments on the video. This video was from like a year ago or something, and I was like, huh? What? Why? Huh? Very peculiar. Every now and then YouTube just does that. Like, the algorithm just pushes out an old video and it's like, what's happening? I had that happen to one of my Mangle videos recently, but that kind of sucked because it was just like 2 hours straight of hate comments. I was like, come on, YouTube, don't do me like that. Okay. I was scooching over so that I can, like, you know, duck out of the way and not, like, be too gross, you know, showing with the contacts and everything. All right, let's just, like, get this over with, hopefully. Okay. Just kind of, like, cleaning it off really quick. Because Diamond was blowing up again thanks to... Yeah, maybe that's why, because of the 2x2 announcement. Is that how you pronounce it? 2x2? That's how I've been saying it, but that's probably wrong, right? It sounds kind of silly when I say it out loud. 2x2? 2 times 2? Danganronpa 4? I don't know. It's only a whole lot of new notes on Tumblr. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right? Like, the new Danganronpa announcement, like, that stuff is kind of, like, resurfacing again. Just make sure, like, nothing on here, no eyelashes, no tears, not inside out. I want to say the first time I put these in, I think one of them was inside out. I think it looks okay. Okay, I'll just, like, you know, so y'all don't have to see. Sorry, I'll be quick. These aren't particularly stubborn, though. They, like, stick to my finger and not my eye. It's really annoying. Okay. There's one. Seems okay. It's creepy, isn't it? Let me just rinse this off for later. And we'll get the other one in. Okay, that's a little blurry, but I think that's just from the contact solution, you know? Like, it's like wet. Take this out. Okay, hopefully this one will be even easier because this goes in the eye that is, like, normally my my Mangle eye and my Undyne eye. It's kind of funny, but my Mangle and Undyne cosplays, they both use the exact same contact in the same eye. Complete coincidence. Roxy uses those contacts too. Got a lot of yellow-eyed cosplays. Okay, let me just... I do think this was the eye. I don't know if this was the same lens because I might have reversed them because they're not prescription, but this was the eye, though, that ended up all squinty in my other videos because I accidentally harmed it with I assume it was an eyelash. I guess I don't actually know that, but it would make the most sense. Oops, I actually blinked it out. Hold on. Ah, dang it. I blinked it out again. Hold on, I'm gonna rewash it. Oh, hi, Glenn. There's a kitty in here. I don't know if he's probably not visible back there, is he? If you see like a dark shape moving around behind me, it's Glenn. Is the big fluffy one. I'll see if I can grab him after I put this in. Why is this one being stubborn now? No, Glenn's leaving. Glenn, come back. Ah, for goodness sake. Sorry, hold on. Okay, let's see. Is there anything stuck in there? I think we're good. Hopefully. Ooh. Ugh. They are creepy, huh? Creepy, but in a normal way, yeah. Oh, I have an internet trouble, Eclipse. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we have been too, actually. Our Wi-Fi was out for like hours recently. I don't know what was going on. I think like someone, like a maintenance worker or somebody, like messed something up outside. Okay, steal this back up. Whew. Okay. Just let my eyes kind of water a bit for a while here. But yeah, at least we got that over with. Not too bad. I've definitely had worse. But yeah, I do like these contacts a lot. I think they're really cute. I had a really hard time deciding what to pick for Ballora, because you know, like her eyes are usually closed. And when I was like searching like Ballora with her eyes open, there didn't really seem to be much of a consensus on like what color really, like, it's like in some of the pics it was like purple, and some it was just, you know, like the yellow glow, and some it was kind of pinkish. I just went with pink because I thought it matched the makeup I was doing a bit better, but yeah, I'm not really sure. I was looking at other cosplayers. A lot of them actually were just doing like whiteout contacts, just kind of standard ones. So yeah, I don't know, but I went with pink. It seemed to work. Katie, yeah, I'm so sorry. The cat, like he like immediately left. It's like he realized he wasn't getting attention, and then he just like noped out instantly. Hopefully the cats will be back. Sometimes they get curious about what's going on, and they come in and out, so we'll see. We're gonna do Morgana. Oh heck yeah, from Persona. Starting with the style of the face. Yeah, that can be like the hardest part, like trying to like kind of make a new face for yourself, you know. Pink goes really, really well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I like the way it looks. I'm enjoying these contacts despite the bad luck I've been having with them. I think they look pretty cool. And they're pretty comfortable once they're in. Oh yeah, that was the other thing, is like, you know, I always feel weird doing this, but like, I did mention it in the description of the video, and it's the reason why there's the like, you know, like product placement thing or whatever. I just do that to be safe. But I do have a discount code for these that y'all can use. I don't get anything out of it. Like I would have to like get a really high amount of like referrals to make any money. I'm not making money off of this. I just put it in there so YouTube doesn't like find a reason to get mad at me. But if y'all go to Moco Queen, and just put in my name, just Jamie Premack, you get 10% off your order. So yeah, just, you know, that's all I'm doing. I'm just giving y'all a coupon. I'm not getting anything out of this, I assure you. But just if anyone would like a coupon for contacts to get 10% off, just put my name in. Hi, Christopher Munn. Love your channel. Aw, thank you. I'm so glad. Yeah, sorry I've been gone for so long. Any newcomers in here? I know I was gone for 3 months. My bad. I'm hoping that era, that break time era, is now over. Len said you took too long. You're taking too long. Oh yeah, do y'all want to see progress on, and for those who, I guess I don't know if everyone here knows, but you know, I did the Undertale 10th anniversary illustration, and then I started up the, I'm doing like, I missed doing a series. I used to do so many different like series illustrations, and I was really missing it. So I'm doing one right now where I'm doing an illustration for each chapter of Deltarune. And since it takes me so long, I'm assuming that by the time I'm caught up, the 5th chapter will be out. But I can show you all where I'm at with the chapter 1 illustration. So making pretty good progress on the inks here. I'm excited to work on Jevil. I am like not drawn Jevil in ages. But yeah, as soon as the rest of this is done, of course, I will do, you know, I've been filming, you know, as I'm working on it. So, you know, we'll have an inking art video, but yeah, this is where we're at. I still have to like kind of tweak a few things and stuff. I think I'm probably gonna work on Sham next, probably. I'm still kind of working on Rule's card. He's like not really finished yet, but yeah, that's where we're at for now. So I promised oh, another kitty. Hi, Sid. Sid, do you want to say hi? Sid's trickier because unlike Glenn, he doesn't like to get picked up. He likes being on your lap, but he doesn't like the whole being lifted thing. Sid, do you want to say hi to the chat? Am I gonna like upset you if I pick you up? I'll see if I can grab him, but he might not like it. Hey, Sid. Oh, don't go back there. Come over here. Come here. Sid. Yeah, hi. Ooh, come here, you. I'm sorry. I know you don't like it, I'm sorry. Here's Sid. This is my other kitty, a tuxedo kitty. He's a curious little dude. Say hi. He's my little mustache cat. I'm pretty sure he wants to go back down, but just figured I'd at least pick him up and have him say hi for just a second. Say hi to the chat. Yeah. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. You want to go back down? Go on. Yeah. He's like a curious cat. Like, he likes to be on the floor because he's one of those cats who wants to, like, sniff everything and poke his nose in everything. So, yeah. He's probably just going to be, like, roaming around. We'll see if Glenn comes back later. Oh, you got the Undertale print, Eggman? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, for those who haven't seen it, yeah, the Undertale prints are in. These are, sorry, I didn't mean to do a plug here, but yeah, these are like on my Etsy shop and everything. So yeah, I was really excited about those. They're so shiny. I'll do the same for the Deltarune illustration once it's finished. You know, like the kitty. Yeah, it is so cute. Oh, he's like sitting on the... Okay, I think he's gonna hang out in here now. There's another chair in here and he just jumped up there, and he tends to stay on that chair a long time, so yeah, we might have like a silent kitty viewer over there for the rest of the stream. So anyway, all right, so we have contacts in, so now I just look nice and spooky. The next step, I should put down the primer. I wonder if I should put on a hair tie, or if I mean, I could probably wait till later for that. I always put it off because I hate wearing them. Yeah, I should probably put down like the skin prep, and I do a lot of eye primer. Yeah, I think, yeah, okay, that's what we'll do. So yeah, I use the Marin skin prep. This stuff, it's like basically glue to, like, you know, make it so like the face paint and everything just goes like so we'll get that put on really quick. Use like a sponge for it. So even though this is a mask cosplay, like most of my actually I think all of my robot cosplays, I don't think there's any exceptions. I don't have to paint my forehead for this one for reasons that will become clear later. So yeah, I'm just going to be doing the primer from like here down, and of course the neck, because I have to do the black neck paint and stuff. But yeah, I don't have to deal with this part like I do with some of my other ones. Sid is a lurker. Yeah, he's just like hanging over here. He's not even laying down, he's like sitting. He's just like, what are you doing? Why are you like being weird? I think he's just grooming. Hi, Dark Elf Female. Love my Roxanne Wolf cosplay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you know, I should also mention, like, now that I am, you know, returning from this long hiatus that I did here of not being on stream for a while, you know, I was coasting on my Dragon Con content for quite a while there, plus, like, stuff I had filmed prior to Dragon Con. So essentially what I'm trying to, you know, delicately say is I'm pretty much out of content. I don't have much good material other than, you know, making new Ballora videos, obviously, which has been the primary focus. But that being said, I need more material, because obviously I'm not just going to post nothing but Ballora for like 2 months straight, although expect a lot of Ballora because she's new. You can expect a lot of get ready with me live streams from me, because I don't think there's like a single character who like doesn't need a filming day that I can think of. Maybe the one exception would be like, I actually have been sitting on a decent amount of Noel holiday content that I just haven't posted yet, but even her, I wouldn't mind making new videos. I have been sitting on some Spamton content, but again, especially now that I have my Tenna plush, I'm tempted to do this more Spamton stuff. But yeah, like everyone else, you know, like Mangle, Circus Baby, Roxanne Wolf, any of the Danganronpa cosplays, Undyne, like all of them, like all of them could stand to have a filming day. So yeah, I do think there are a lot of get ready with me live streams on the way. Because, you know, I just figure it's like, if I'm gonna be like getting into cosplay anyway, I might as well just be live, right? You know? And the last few times that I have done Ballora so far, I obviously was not live, and it was pretty boring, so might as well be live, huh? I have to be really thorough with the neck because like the wig is so short that like I have to paint like really far back and stuff. So, okay, that's probably good enough for the skin prep. And then I'm going to also put down eye primer because, you know, I have the issue of like, I have the very hooded eyes, which is bad because, you know, Ballora is a cosplay where a lot of the time the eyes are closed, and so if anything got messed up, it'd be pretty apparent that it's messed up. So even though this stuff is kind of expensive, I use it very sparingly. I use the Urban Decay eye primer because this stuff is terrifying. In fact, it's actually too good. The last few times so far that I've done the Ballora cosplay, I kind of couldn't get the blue makeup off. Like this stuff just, yeah, like I looked like I had been punched in the face, like I had black eyes. So yeah, this stuff is great. Even though it's a little pricey, it's worth it if you have a cosplay like this. But yeah, that being said, it kind of also just makes it so that face paint will stain your skin, which is not fun. So I'm prepared to look like that after I get the cosplay off tonight. I'm gonna look like somebody punched me in the eyes. Oh well. Okay, this one. If you hear any licking noises, Sid is grooming over there. And he's very noisy. We call him our sloppy cat because he's just like always making like just gross noises and stuff. Although since I'm wearing the mic, maybe you can't hear him. I really hope the mic holds up today because I'm warning y'all now that spinning skirt is loud and annoying. Oh, hi, cat. Oh, Nick's here too. Dan is my fave Eldrin character. Excited for chapter 3. Let's do, yes. I know. I'm still debating a Tenna cosplay. I'm not gonna rule it out. I just haven't decided yet. But maybe. We'll see. I don't know. There's some really good ones, and so it's kind of intimidating, but I am also a big Tenna fan, so. Want the Tenna plush? Yes! Oh my gosh. I have the Tenna plush. It's in the other room. I'll bring him out later. I don't want to like risk getting any makeup on him or anything, but it's so great. There's wires in the antenna, so you can like move them around like an actual CRT. It's fantastic. I love it. You like your mango cosplay? Oh, thank you so much, Kat. Glad to see you. Glad to see you too, Dory. Can't wait for Roxy. Yeah. We'll definitely have a Roxy day coming up soon. I don't know exactly when, but yeah, I do need to film some new Roxy content for sure. Who's your favorite animatronic? Personally, my favorite's Mangle, so I'm always a little biased with my Mangle cosplay, but you know, I love them all. I was learning how to use makeup. I got blue eyeshadow all over my face. That's so funny. I remember also learning to use makeup with blue eyeshadow. I guess because it's easy to see, you know, like it's good for like learning purposes. Hi, Stranger Things fan. Tenna looks so fun to cosplay. I know, right? Oh my gosh. I have so many like favorited Tenna cosplay videos because they're just like so fun, you know, like I'm so used to doing my Spampton cosplay, which like, let's face it, kind of dark, like fun, but like a little grim as well. Whereas like, I feel like the Tenna videos are just like, woohoo, like they're just so like bubbly and fun. Like, I don't know, I love it. Yeah, there's so many Tenna cosplayers. They're so good. Hi, Ava. Hi, Caroline. Wait, hold on, you told me once if it was Carolyn or Caroline. It was Caroline, right? Hi, Shoto Deku. Hi, everyone. Oh, I'm glad to see we have almost 20 people here. I wasn't sure because, like, you know, let's face it, like, since I've been gone so long, the algorithm is probably gonna, like, just wreck me. I'm not expecting a lot of people today, and that's fine, like, understandable. Okay, so we've got the primer down, and it's pretty decently evaporated. There's a kind of different ways we could go about this, and they're all fine. I guess the last time I did it, I want to say I started with the line. Yeah, I think we should probably do like line, mouth, maybe eyes. Yeah, and then this is kind of a weird case where unlike a lot of my other cosplays, I actually have to do the white face paint before the rhinestones for reasons that'll make sense when we get there. I can also show you all the mask. So this is the Ballora mask that I am working with. It is, again, a paper masquerade mask like all my others that I decorated. This one, though, it is actually more like the Circus Baby one in that it is actually double layered. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but there's actually two masks here. And so the one on top was cut in half. And then the one underneath was like painted like black and stuff. So that's why there's like that 3D effect. You can kind of see. It's because the rhinestones are actually set like inside. And same thing with like the eye sockets. The rhinestones are actually like on the inside, like on the mask that's like under the top mask, to kind of just like give it like that sense of depth. The cheeks were actually added at the very last minute. I originally was completely dead set on just painting and rhinestoning them myself every time. And then like, yeah, at the very, very last minute, I decided I wanted 3D cheeks instead. So yeah, I actually, I took styrofoam balls and I like chopped the ends off of them. And then yeah, painted them with metallic paint and then glued them on, rhinestone to the edges, again, to make like that sense of depth. So here I can kind of like show y'all what we're working with here. So this is how the mask looks when it's on. I've been getting a lot of questions about the eyes because it is kind of like an optical illusion the way that I do it. So there actually is nothing more to it than like just mask, contacts, and makeup, but the way the mask sits, you'll all see it soon enough, but it sits right under my eyes. So essentially I'm going to be turning my eyes into just like the bottom edge and then a whole fake eyelid. So yeah, we'll get there soon, but this is at least, you know, the thing I have to work around. So I think what we'll do first is I'm just going to paint like a black line to match this one. Just get that over with. So yeah, I use Marin's Paradise makeup. So these are water activated. So I'm just going to like put a little water in here. Lost your old account, Caroline. Oh, that sucks. Glad that people are coming to see your fantastic stream. Oh, thank you so much, Glamrock. So much fans visit you. Yeah, we'll see. My views have been like kind of iffy. Instagram seems very lukewarm on the Ballora cosplay so far. Hopefully I can make a video at some point that they'll like. Hi Ava, how are you doing today? I'm doing all right, how you doing? Hi Candy the Killer Clown, welcome to the stream. Make a duplicate mask for Baby Ballora, make them open faceplates. Yeah, technically the Circus Baby one that I have can open. I have it like kind of temporarily glued down and I've just been too paranoid to open it because I keep worrying that like I'm gonna like ruin it accidentally because I'm like, I don't know, I'm so clumsy and I have such bad luck all the time. Yeah, this one I don't think I would risk it unless I made a second duplicate mask, because the rhinestones are so carefully placed down. But yeah, the Circus Baby mask, the way I have it, like, I, I should actually be able to open it technically. It's not glued down very, like, it's, yeah, I made it to be kind of temporary and then just never followed through on opening it. Hi, Stock Potato Productions. Chill background stream, yeah. I always like my streams to be kind of just like a hangout session, you know. Instagram, I know, right? Yeah. So far, like, the reception on this cosplay is a little iffy. I don't know if it's just because, like, in general, like, the algorithms across the board have just, like, been whatever with me for everything that I do. Yeah, because usually, when I make a new cosplay, I can at least get, like, a kind of a bump in views for, like, a week or so. I don't really know if that's been the case with Ballora. Instagram definitely was like, eh. Yeah, TikTok started off meh. The video I shared yesterday, they actually seemed to like, which I was like, oh, okay, that's good. YouTube, it's always hard to tell because YouTube's algorithm is slow. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Because yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I had no expectations for how things would go with the Ballora cosplay. Like, my views are often very low, so I just kind of like always assume things will be like that. But yeah, just when I like stopped and thought about it, I was like, you know, it's weird though, because like usually with a new cosplay, like there will at least just be like that first temporary like uptick in views, and yeah, Ballora not so much. So I don't know, maybe like because she's newer, like I don't know if maybe I'm just like not doing that good of a job yet. Like maybe I have to get used to it. I don't know. I do feel like I'm still like a little unsure about whether or not I'm doing the cosplay in a way that people like. I don't know. I've been a little back and forth about a lot of it. Just kind of trying to make some decisions. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick line here. So silly. These are just kind of like guidelines to start off with. And I don't have to worry too much about being too perfect with it because I can always do corrections later once I do like the white face paint and stuff. I do have to paint pretty high up on the nose because the mask sits kind of high up, and so you can see up there pretty far. So silly. I will say, compared to my other cosplays, I feel like the process of putting on the Ballora cosplay is some of the most embarrassing. Like, some of the steps that I go through later, it's just like, ugh. I don't know. This is quite possibly my most trust the process cosplay ever. So bear with me if anything I do seems really weird. It'll all make sense in the end, I promise. This is also another cosplay, like my Spamton cosplay, where I have to paint for a smile, because Ballora is usually like, you know, so don't judge me too harshly if you will frequently see me going like this while I'm putting the makeup on, because if I don't, it's gonna ruin it when my face, like, you know, because everything's pulled differently when it's like relaxed versus smiling, so I'm gonna have to look like a fool for a lot of this, and I'm sorry. But then again, when don't I look like a fool? Eesh, that line is thick. Probably way too thick. So I'm also gonna draw this is something I only started doing like the last time I did this cosplay, but I'm gonna put lines around the nose and then actually paint under the nose because that first video I did with Ballora, I thought the nose looked really weird because the lips are so high up that it's like, it almost looks like the nose and the lips are like touching. So I'm gonna try to do an illusion here to like make it seem like the nose is like pushed up. So again, some of this is gonna look a little strange, but I swear it'll make sense in the end. Okay. So yeah, this is gonna like help to like, again, like fake it out essentially to make it look like the nose is like higher up than it is. Sorry about that. I'm pretty sure that was a spam call, and I'm very annoyed because I do have my phone on Do Not Disturb right now, so phone calls are supposed to not be able to come in, and I don't know why that one came in. I've been getting so many spam calls lately. It's like several per hour. It's ridiculous. So I don't know why my phone was supposed to not let phone calls come through. Not sure what was up with that. Thanks, iPhone. Okay. I'm just gonna round this edge out here a little bit. It's really hard to make these symmetrical. It doesn't have to be perfect, but at least like close enough. I have no idea if that's like too high up or whatever, but we'll see as we go. I know, right? Freaking Spampton. I guess Spampton has somehow learned how to get past the do not disturb settings. Hi, Kyla. Glad to see you streaming again. I know, right? I was gone for 3 months. I'm so sorry. I keep hoping, like, at least, like, the fact that I was, like, posting videos almost daily, like, you know, in shorts and everything, and there was some long-form videos, like, hopefully made up for that, but, yeah, I do apologize for, like, the overall lack of live streaming, but we are back now. So I'm just thinking what to do next here. I think I'm gonna put down the chin line, which does mean like pretty soon I'm gonna have to put down the hairnet, but we'll get to that. I keep wondering if I've been making Ballora's face a little too round. I don't know. There's still some makeup stuff with Ballora that I'm a little iffy about. It's like I might be like being overly paranoid just because, like, you know, I haven't been sure yet if people are like, I mean, I think people are liking the cosplay, but there's just, it's like the little things where I'm like, I don't know if it's like quite there in some areas, so I'm like probably being a little overly cautious with the makeup where I'm like, oh, I don't know if this is like good or not. Okay. But yeah, I don't know, the last few times I did this cosplay on my own, I made Ballora's face very round. I kind of got used to doing that because of Roxy. You know, I don't like just look at Ballora really quick. No, not Ballora Gallery, just Ballora. I mean, her face is pretty rounded off down there. Like, obviously it's not as like round as like Circus Baby, but you know, I don't know. It could go either way. I mean, she does have like a very narrow face compared to like Circus Baby. I don't know. It's probably... Maybe I'll do something kind of in the middle. Because yeah, I got kind of used to doing Roxy where like I do like a very like up here like rounded out chin. I don't know if that's like quite right for Ballora. Okay. I'll like even that out a bit more later. These are kind of just like baselines for the beginning here. Not like musical baselines, but like, you know what I mean. Where's the clown juice? Yeah, no, I went back and forth about it because like I purposely picked blue ghost energy because I thought it was funny for Ballora, but it did occur to me that I was like, but if I do that, then I don't have the clown juice thingy. How about for the next stream, I'll have the clown juice out. It's just, you know, like off in my kitchen. You like the DragonCon vlog, Kyla? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, the views were super low on it, so I'm kind of like trying to figure out if like I need to work on some stuff with long form videos, because like right now like I'm working on a video about like how I did the Ballora cosplay, so I'm just kind of like trying to figure out how I can like make something that is maybe a little more palatable. Hi Ricky, how am I doing? I'm doing all right. How you doing? You clear your little music from Rockstar Alley and F9. Oh, I can't play music during the stream. I'm gonna get a copyright strike if I do. I've heard they'll like stop sending out your stream to like the algorithm, like they just shuts it down if you play music. Have I seen the new Has-Been Hotel season? I haven't, so yeah, no spoilers. I've been avoiding spoilers. I do plan on catching up soon, I promise. I've somehow managed to avoid spoilers, which is like a complete miracle. But yeah, I have not caught up yet. I've heard the music's really good though in the new season. Streams are so peaceful, yeah. All about that bass. I mean, it's true though. You enjoyed the vlog too, Rookie? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. Yeah, I worked really hard on it, so I don't know. I'm hoping like maybe eventually it'll like pick up with views, but it's been well over a month at this point, so I think it just is what it is. I'm like, oh well. Me and social media have never seen eye to eye on anything. Spooky smile time. Now, this is another area where in that first Ballora video that I didn't really like how I did the smile so much. It was very like pointed on the edges, so I'm gonna be trying to kind of round it out a bit more this time. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna be like kind of cautious about the smile because yeah, like that first time I was like, eh. It looked a little weird, I thought. Like it's very different from the way I do the mouth on the other cosplays, so I'm like, ugh. Okay. I just like, I round out the bottom here to give it like that 3D illusion. Okay. I wonder if I should go higher up on the nose though. Let me just, I want to see how this looks really quick. I have to like do the test where it's like, I like try to see how high up you can see, you know? I guess that's far enough. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if I should go a little farther up on the sides here. The sides are gonna get covered up later, but just in case. Jeez. Okay. Oh, I just realized Sid disappeared. Oh, the cat who was in here has vanished. Where'd he go? Weird. Maybe he's downstairs. Got banned for saying YouTube on Roblox. What? Yeah, I haven't played Dandy's World yet. It looks very addictive. Steal my clown juice. I wish I could share. Good at making cosplays. Oh, thank you so much, Ricky. Do I have contacts on? Oh yeah, definitely. I promise I don't actually have spooky pink eyes. Dog had a haircut today. She looks so adorable. Aww. Yeah, that's, so, you know, I mentioned that I'm not available this weekend to stream. I don't know how much I'm like allowed to say about it. I don't know if my mom is still watching or not, but let's just say like for fun dog related reasons that I will not be here on Saturday and will be too tired on Sunday to stream. So I don't know, just expect some updates from me soon involving cute dog things. There's good dog material on the way. Okay, so this all looks a little messy still. I mean, I can fix some of this once the white paint goes down, but maybe I'll just polish some of these edges just a little. Just to make my life a little easier later. Okay. These like lines look very uneven. Round this out. Okay. I don't want to go too high up though, because again, like I have to like overdraw the lips to such an extreme degree that if I go too far with the chin, again, it's gonna like touch the bottom edge of the lips. And I have the same issue up here, which is why I like overdrew the nose. Because yeah, otherwise it's like the nose and the lips are gonna be like completely connected. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm trying to decide if I want to do the mouth next or just get the eyes over with. It doesn't really matter. I guess we can just do the eyes. Yeah. So for the eyes, it's a little weird, but okay. So we're gonna start off with I'm essentially going to put down like a giant base of this like dark blue paint. This is not the blue I use for Undyne. For Undyne I use like a much lighter blue. But yeah, I'm gonna put down a layer of this, and then I'm actually going to like eyeshadow over it. So yeah, this is like, jeez, what's going on out there? So yeah, I don't have to be too precise with this because it's basically just like, you know, like an underlayer. Why are they so loud out there? Jeez. Welcome to Chicago. Where did I put the water? All right. Learning the flute? Oh, that sounds fun. Is it cold where you live? Yeah, or at least it should be. It was really cold the last few days and then it like warmed up again. But yeah, it should be cold. So again, I'm adding water because this is another water activated makeup. I'm trying to know if I want to use a brush or a sponge for this. Maybe I'll start with a brush. Hi Festive. Thoughts on FNAF 2 if I've seen the trailers? Yeah, I so far I think it looks good. You know, I don't know. I hope it's good. I enjoyed the first movie. And I think the trailers for the second one look promising. So I'm hoping it'll be good. I don't know. I haven't fully decided yet if I'm gonna go like, I don't know. I know a lot of people like want me to take Mangle to the theater. But I haven't like fully in my mind committed to that yet. We'll see. I might be a little too shy for that, but I'm not ruling it out either. I would just have to make sure that if I take Mangle, I need a theater where the seat rest, like the armrest, can go up, or else the hoop skirt's not gonna fit in the seat. But yeah, we'll see if I end up doing it or not, or if I just watch it at home. I'm way shyer than people think. Like, just because I go to conventions and stuff, like, yeah, I'm actually super shy. Okay, so we're gonna put down a layer of this blue paint. Because essentially what we're doing here is drawing on an entire fake eyelid. And that's how I do that illusion where it's like the entire eye socket of the mask becomes the eyelid. Which is why it looks like extra spooky when I like open my eyes in the Ballora cosplay. Because it kind of looks like I shouldn't be able to, and then all of a sudden it's like, ah. So yeah, I don't need this to be like super even or super tidy. It's basically just a placeholder until I put like eyeshadow down. But I do need to make sure I go at least far enough that nothing shows through the eye sockets of the mask, because if it does, then it's going to completely ruin the illusion. Okay, I'll let that dry and see if it needs another layer soon. Can't wait for FNAF 2. I know, I'm so excited. Regardless of whether or not I like either take Mangle to the theater or just go by myself or watch it at home, whatever it is, I'm really looking forward to the movie. Hi, Bulls. Long time no see. I know, right? I've been gone for 3 months. I mean, not gone from YouTube, but gone from live streaming. But I'm back. And I don't plan on taking another 3-month break, I promise. A lot easier to dress up for a con, not so much a theater. I know, right? Like, because the thing is, it's like, it's expected at a con at least. Like, you're amongst a lot of people who are like doing that. Whereas like a theater, it's kind of unusual. I mean, I know that like there's going to be a lot of cosplayers at the FNAF 2 movie, or at least there was with the first one, so like I assume that's the case for the second one. I wouldn't know, like, in that I didn't go to see it in theaters the first time because I did completely chicken out. I watched it home the day of, did like a pizza party thing instead. Like we streamed it. I made cupcakes. But I don't know, like, I mean, the thing is, like, I'd be seeing in a Chicago theater. I have to imagine there'd be a lot of cosplayers, but I'm just, like, super shy. I don't know. But then the other part of me is like, ugh, am I going to be mad at myself if I miss the opportunity to have Mangle go watch Mangle? I don't know. Am I going to be, like, am I going to regret it if I don't do it? I can't decide. All I know is I can't eat popcorn in those teeth, and that's kind of a bummer. Nice and murder drone. Do nutrition stuff while drawing, weeb stuff while eating model stuff. Hi, Duck. Welcome to the stream. Duck, duck, ducky. Why did I say duck? Ducky. Hello. Sorry. My brain is like not working today. Yeah, long time to see. Welcome to the stream. Front flip? Oh, doing flips on beds is fun though. So it's my first time tuning into your live stream. Oh, well, welcome. Welcome for the first time then. I hope this one doesn't disappoint. I know I'm probably a little rusty because I haven't done this in a while, but I hope that I hope this will be fun. My streams tend to be pretty chill, as you can see. Just kind of like a hangout session. Especially since I've been gone for so long. I kind of want to check and make sure I went far enough with the blue. Hold on. This is not going to look good, but... Let's see. Yeah, that seems far enough, I think. Maybe cheat it out a little farther. That's probably fine. I'll like maybe extend it a little bit farther on the sides. Now, the first few times I did this cosplay on my own, I actually put the blue under the eyes as well, but I will not be doing that anymore because I found it was unnecessary. Black eyeliner is plenty, and since this makeup is actually really hard to get off, I kind of prefer not to put the blue under my eyes because I will absolutely look like I got punched in the face after the makeup comes off. It stains really badly, so this is plenty. Okay, so I know it's a little patchy, but I think that should be probably enough. I don't know, should I do another layer? Maybe just in case. I'll like sponge on a quick layer, but it's not super necessary. Most of this won't actually be visible, but let's be thorough, just in case. There we go. That's leaking. Yeah. It's too wet. Okay. Let that dry for a second. But that should be it for the blue paint part of this. I wonder if I should put on the whatever it's called, you know, the like hair net thing. Sometimes you have a better time watching a movie at home instead of the theater. Yeah, we had a lot of fun watching it at home here. Like my roommates are like not particularly FNAF fans, but they were like looking forward to the movie just as like a like as horror fans. And yeah, we had fun. Like I made FNAF cupcakes. We ordered in a bunch of pizza, and yeah, we watched it at home as just like, and it was like the day of, like the premiere day. It's just like a pizza party. The only reason I'm debating taking Mango to the theater is just because it is FNAF 2 this time. So I'm like, I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet, but we'll see. It'll depend on if I'm too shy or not. Or if my roommates just would be too embarrassed to go with me looking like that. It's not rusty, it's going fine. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. How to make the skirt spin? Yeah, don't worry. When we get to the costuming part, I will do a full explanation and demonstration of how the skirt works. And I am working on a video as well, because I know like not everyone is necessarily going to want to stick around for a whole live stream and stuff. And the video is going to show a lot of the like actual construction process that happened up until this point. But yeah, I will be fully demoing the skirt and everything. I hope it cooperates today. The skirt is a little finicky. It might embarrass me. We'll see. If it does, I'll be mad, but what can you do? This is only my first time trying to live stream this cosplay, so I guess anything can happen. We'll see. This is Diva, your blower looks awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Crazy T. Welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you so much, Hatred Ducks. I sent makeup brush for 6 jewels. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I think that's the first thing that was sent during the stream. Thank you so much. I forgot that was even like a thing. Sometimes I forget that the channel got monetized. Last 30 minutes of the stream because your bestie called you. Oh, but that's a good use of time though. Talking to a friend. You should do it. Mango is cool. I know. I am worried I'm gonna regret it if I don't do it, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll have to think about it, because it's also like the logistics of getting Mangle to the theater and I don't know. Maybe. I promise if I do it, I'll be sure to like, you know, film the experience and the content and everything. And I guess if I don't do it, I'll try to make up for it by like maybe I'll like make FNAF cupcakes again or something. I don't know. We'll see. How are the kitties? Yeah, you know, I don't know where they went, because one of the cats was in here and then he like just suddenly disappeared without me noticing. But hopefully they'll come around again soon. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess we should finish up the eyes. I got distracted there. So, here's how we do the eyes. You know, we have the blue base down, but the actual like fake eyelid effect is done using eyeshadow. So, in this particular case, I'm using this rainbow jellyfish palette from Delancey. They sent it to me for free. But it is a really nice palette. I actually do highly recommend it. I'm not doing that to sell y'all on it. I'm just saying, like, it is a really nice palette. So yeah, I'm gonna be basically making like a fake cartoon highlight eyelid out of these shades of blue here. And it doesn't have to be like super neat and tidy, because, you know, the mask still does cover up a lot of it. Especially just because like the mask naturally casts shadows and stuff. But we just want to make sure it's like just enough to make that like 3D illusion. So I'm gonna start with like a dark shade on the outside and the inside, and then we go like lighter and lighter until we get to like a white highlight in the middle, and try to blend it out, and that's gonna make that fake eyelid look. So yeah, it doesn't have to be super precise or anything, but just enough to make that illusion happen. Because yeah, I was kind of surprised. Like I was expecting to get a lot of questions about how the skirt works, but what I wasn't expecting was, so far, one of the #1 questions I've been getting about this cosplay is actually how the eyes work, which I'll take as a good sign, because I wasn't sure if like the illusion was gonna be like good enough, but it seems like it is working. It just makes it extra creepy when I open my eye, because it's like, if I do this right, it kind of like looks like I shouldn't be able to. It's like, it almost makes the eyelid look like it's part of the mask, if that makes sense. But yeah, this part goes pretty quick, because like I said, it doesn't have to be like super neat and tidy. It's just enough to like make it 3D. That is one thing I like about this cosplay. The makeup is honestly not that bad. Not too difficult. Not compared to like Spampton or Circus Baby, where it's like, ugh, it takes forever. Okay. I always end up like dusting it all over my face. All right, so that was the darkest one. I'm actually going to use I don't like to like have to clean too many brushes, so I like to use these like color changer thingies. They have these like rough sponges inside. You can tell I've been doing the Ballora cosplay a lot. And so you just like, you rub this on the sponge. I need to like change out the sponge obviously, but it like removes the color at least enough, you know, so you're not like transferring colors between each other. So, okay. So that was the darkest shade. Now we're gonna go to like a middle blue, which is actually, it's pretty close to like the blue that's already there, but yeah. Now, another reason I like to use eyeshadow for this is, you know, as I've complained about many times, I have the issue of the hooded eyes, which means that I blink makeup off very easily. You can actually see it's already doing it there. See that crease there is already forming because my eyes are like rejecting the makeup. And having like a powdery layer actually helps prevent that a bit more. Whereas like, yeah, as you can see there, if I was just wearing like liquid makeup, I don't think it would hold up. I do think like within like halfway through filming Ballora content, I would have blinked most of it off already. Like I was worried I was gonna regret picking this cosplay because of the eye issue. I was like, oh man, somebody with hooded eyes maybe shouldn't be doing Ballora. Oh no, what have I done? But it seems like it works out. I think this helps. It's kind of like the powdery makeup kind of like seals it in, if that makes sense. Okay. And I'll brush that off. So now that we've got those 2 layers, I'm gonna do like a very light, almost like kind of neon blue in the middle. I feel like that's when the illusion starts to like really look good. Mangle on a bus. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, if I do take Mangle to the theater, I think I would have to drive, which I hate. I usually will do anything I can to avoid driving in the city, but I don't think I can take Mangle on a bus. I think I'd have to do like that thing I do at conventions where like I get half in cosplay and then drive to the theater and then have to like embarrassingly put the rest on in the parking lot, which would really suck because it might be really cold by then, but I don't know. I know, it's like the movie's coming out so soon. I'm like, I really need to make a decision on this. I'll have a decision soon, I swear. Fave FNAF character? Honestly, it is Mangle, is my fave. I've always been like super biased towards Mangle. That's why Mangle was my first FNAF cosplay, because I'm a big Mangle fan. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, thank y'all. I'm glad you like it. Here, this next color is, I think, when it starts to look really, really pretty. Because this one is just like, it's so, like, I don't even know what the color is called, but it's got this just like lovely, almost like neon quality to it. See? I don't know, I feel like once this color goes down, that's when I'm like, ooh, this looks nice. And then just to like help with the blending, I'm gonna like add a little bit more dark on the edges there, just a bit. And then back to light. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, and then to like really make it pop, I go a little extreme here. I feel like some makeup artist people would probably frown upon this, but I straight up go with white in the middle, like complete cartoon style. So I kind of do like a bit of like a line, and then I sort of cheat it out a little. But it is very cartoony, I admit. A little bit more. There we go. And then, as if that wasn't enough, to even more so emphasize it, there's like kind of like a glittery, like a silvery glitter in this palette. It's actually got kind of a weird greenish tint to it, but for some reason it looks really nice on blues and reds, which I discovered with Undyne. So I'm gonna put some of the glitter like on the highlight to make it pop even more, and then a little bit more just around the sides just because I like the sparkle. There's no reason beyond that. The first couple times I did this cosplay just on my own time, I did use like big, thick, chunky glitter, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of didn't like it. I thought it looked weird on Ballora. It works really nicely on like Mangle and Circus Baby. I don't know, the vibe was off with Ballora for some reason, but a subtle sparkle is nice with her. So yeah, it's kind of like a little bit there. Just to make it extra shine. And then, yeah, just kind of like dot it around just to like add some glitter in general because it's pretty, and why not? Okay. There we go. So that's the like fake eyelid illusion, and that's what makes it so that like it has that weird look when the mask is on, that it's like this is a whole eyelid, so that like when I open my eyes it's like kind of unsettling. So that should be all for the eyeliner. I'll put an eyeshadow, sorry, put this away. So we're not quite done yet though. Now we have to, it's like blue all over my face. Now we have to do the eyeliner. So I'm just gonna do like a quick layer, like normal, kind of like a winged eyeliner. Just because like when I put the eyelashes on, you know, you have to have like kind of like that dark part under it. And then we're just gonna like put like black under the eyes. And I think that should do it, at least until like, you know, way at the end when we get to the eyelash part. Working on a few cosplays right now. My main focus is to make a Mangle mask. Heck yeah. Eat your day with the chains to the chest cavity. Yeah, it's funny. I've been doing that for a bunch of my cosplays now. It started with Mangle, but Yeah, the Ballora cosplay kind of has it too, and then it's subtle, but so does my Spampton cosplay. Spampton, Neo, and Ballora actually share the same like chain chest part. You remember when Mangle was released on this channel? Heck yeah. Hi, Lion. Well, recognizable your art style is even as makeup. It's like you drew yourself into existence, if that makes sense. Yeah, I do know exactly what you mean. Yeah, it took me a while to make that connection, but one day I was like, huh, it's like the way I draw kind of ended up on my face. It's like I didn't do it on purpose, but it just kind of happened that way. Nice dolphin foot fetish. Look like Jack Sparrow, yeah. Special paint for cosplay? I just use Marin products, at least for the face. Do you mean for like the rest of it? Because I just use like cheap like acrylics and metallic paints and stuff. Anything to keep the cost down. Never use like anything fancy. Looking fantastic so far. Oh, thank you so much, Glamrock. How's the weather where I'm at? It's been like up and down. It was really cold for a few days and then it like warmed up again, which is like kind of weird for November. But I assume it's gonna get cold again pretty soon. Probably. So, okay. I'm just gonna super quick just put down basically just winged eyeliner. Because yeah, this is gonna be like the new bottom edge of the like false eyelid. Okay, it doesn't like seem to matter like how far I go with it. Like I feel like each time I've done this, like how high up I went with the black like has changed each time, and it hasn't seemingly made like any difference with the illusion. I think as long as like all this blue is showing, it's like just kind of all the same thing, you know? That's like the part that makes it. It's just most of my upper lid here where I'm painting is going to be completely covered by the eyelashes because the eyelashes I use for Ballora are huge and really heavy and kind of uncomfortable. I don't know yet if Ballora is a cosplay I can take to conventions or not, but if I do, those eyelashes are gonna drive me nuts. They are so heavy. Looks like I went a bit higher on this side, I think. Did I? Try to even it out a little. Probably close enough. I do think this thing is drying out a bit. So then, yeah, now we go under. This is, so far, I think, the only cosplay I have where I don't do the white eyeliner under the eye thing. I tried it with Ballora the first time, and the problem was whenever my eyes were closed, you could actually still kind of see it, like that white edge under there, which just like completely ruined the illusion. So for Ballora, we go all the way up to my actual eyeball. And I will definitely have to do a math check on this just to make sure that all of this is going far enough. But yeah, the dark edge just also adds to that like spooky quality. I keep getting it in my eyes though, and it's probably like all under the contact lens now. I've had such bad luck with these lenses. It's like, ugh, what's one more thing? Okay, almost done. Okay. And again, it doesn't have to be neat and tidy because the mask is going to cover so much of it anyway. Hi, Line. I think I already said hi to you, but I saw you said hi again, so. All right, let's do a mask check just to make sure, like, I think last time I did this, the black did not go far enough on my first pass. So let's see. Yeah, there's like some skin showing over there. Just a little bit. Yeah, if I turn my head this way, you can kind of see. So I'm gonna have to add like just a little bit more. Yeah, you can see it on the inner corners too. Okay, yeah, I do have to go a bit farther with the black. But yeah, this is how I do, like, see how it's like, basically the new fake eyelid fills the entire eye socket now of the mask. So that's why it's like, it's extra creepy when I, you know, like, rah, like that. That's how the illusion works. So yeah, let's go farther here on the sides. Just in case. Because like if I turn my head too much a certain way, you know, like you don't want any of that human skin showing because that would break the illusion. Okay, let me check one last time. Let's see if it's good enough now. Yeah, it sits pretty high up because like the smile, you know, like lifts the mask. Yeah, that's probably good enough. I think so. Yeah. Let's kind of get some patches here. For the most part though, like the under eye is really not particularly visible. Like especially when I like smile in the cosplay, like it really does push the like mask up. Like it's kind of unpleasant because it's like I can feel it like hitting the eyelashes, but you know, I'll put up with it just for like the sake of having the cosplay look nice. Okay. So that should do it for the sorry. I look at myself and I'm just like yikes. Yeah, that should do it for the eyes up until like at the very, very end when I put the eyelashes on. That's like the only other thing, but yeah, that's it for the eyes now. They're not too difficult. Like, I mean, I guess like they're more difficult than like, you know, like something like Mango or Circus Baby where I just go like bleh with like black paint, but you know, compared to like something like Roxy, they're really not that bad. Hi, Glitcher. Yeah, I'm glad you can make it to the live too. Hi, Star. Hi, Gavin, Kira, Zero plays. Zero. I'm sorry. My eyes are a little blurry in these lenses sometimes, so I apologize if I misread anything. Looks amazing so far. Oh, thank you so much, Ricky. Hi, Maria. In the is it like diamonds? Diamonds. Crush said yes. Heck yeah. How'd you find a mask in that shape? These are just like standard paper masquerade masks. If you like look online for just like paper masks of any kind, that's like the standard shape. I buy them in bulk. Like you can just get like a pack of like 30 of them for like really cheap. But yeah, I've been using these same masks for like, I think like all of my robot cosplays. They're just nice because like you can paint them and stuff. Like they take paint and everything really well. You can cut them. Like I've done that with a few of them. So yeah, it just, you know, and they're cheap, which is the best part. Hi, Papyrus. I love your natural makeup. I know, right? Aren't I such a natural beauty? Stunning. Okay, so now that the eyes are done, I guess we can do the mouth next. This is when it's gonna start looking really goofy though. So just, you know, get ready for that. If you think this looks like a lot, it's about to get worse. So in order to do the mouth for Ballora, because her animatronic has, in my opinion, just an absolutely terrifying mouth that I was trying to recreate. Because, you know, I was looking at all these Ballora cosplayers, and a lot of them just do like a glam look, which I understand. Like, there is like this kind of glam quality to Ballora. But if you actually look at the animatronic, like her face is kind of terrifying. So I'm trying to replicate that. Because she kind of has like almost like a gaping hole for a mouth, you know, and like it like goes all the way to the edges. So to pull that off, basically what I have to do is I'm going to paint my actual lips black, and then the pink, like her lips, is everything around that. It's not even my actual lips. So it's a little weird, but yeah. Hi, Insomniac Axolotl. Nothing wrong with a little goofy, I agree. Silly musical's the best, yes. Hi, Venus. Ew, I know, right? So, yeah, I'm gonna paint just full-on black lipstick now, and it's gonna connect to these like side lines here. I'm not gonna paint the black lipstick all the way in. There's gonna be a little bit visible, only because it's gonna wear off like as I'm talking and stuff. So I'm just gonna save that till like the last minute, like, you know, when it's time to do the costuming and stuff, because it would just be pointless to put it down now. It's not gonna stay. So yeah. I basically have to turn my actual lips into a gaping hole in my face. This is actually the exact same black lipstick I used from Spampton. So yeah, I'm not going like all the way in just yet, because yeah, it would be a waste of time. Okay, I'm trying to decide if I want to go. Do I want to go all the way to the bottom edge? I guess why not? times like this that I'm glad that like me disappearing for 3 months like makes the algorithm like pummel the stream, because I feel like if this was getting promoted right now and people who like don't know what I'm doing were to show up, the comments right now would really be something. Okay. So yeah, this is like the inner part of the mouth. And now we start using the black paint again to kind of start like blending it all together, smoothing out the whole shape. It's your brother's birthday today, Venus? Tell him I said happy birthday. I'm gonna like narrow that later. That line is like way too thick. Okay. So yeah, like to make it look like a hole, it's like I'm gonna start like filling out the sides here a bit. That's why I have to start doing the stupid fake smile. I know it looks silly. I'm sorry. She is beauty, she is grace. Missed watching these streams. I know, I'm sorry I was gone so long. I swear my break era is over. now that Ballora is finished, we're back. Is that my real eye color? Definitely. I was the first human born with pastel pink eyes. I'm a medical miracle. Live streams are always fun. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Murder of Crows. Your teeth that sharp, yeah. I finally get a break from that with Ballora. I will say though, so in the original version of this cosplay, I did not use my real teeth. I actually had, and still I guess have, I didn't throw them out, I had silver like grills for Ballora that I made because I wanted to have like metal teeth. Unfortunately, when I tried testing the look with the metal teeth, like for filming purposes, it was like the metal was just reflecting like every weird color in the room and around me. Like it just didn't look good. So I was kind of bummed out about that. I kind of did want to have fake teeth for Ballora just for the creepiness factor, but it just ended up looking weird in a bad way. It's like, yeah, just every strange color in the room was just shining off the teeth. So I gave up on that idea, sadly. I do still have them though. But yep, just my normal boring teeth for Ballora at the moment at least. Okay. Just doing like some correction here. There's going to be a lot of back and forth for me because getting all of this even is actually kind of hard. Not that it has to be perfect, but still close enough. Okay, so then, yeah, as weird as this seems, we're gonna have to do the pink lipstick now completely around my actual lips. Yeah, it's a weird cosplay. Close your eyes, look like Queen. Yes. I haven't ruled out a Queen cosplay either. Maybe someday. I do think that would be extremely fun. She's so sassy. I love her. I know it's messy right now, but it's because I'm gonna be doing a little bit of back and forth with it. It's so hard because, yeah, it's like if I go too high, then it like connects the nose like so much, but if I don't go high enough, then the lips look kind of uneven, so it's a little tricky. I go really far down with the bottom lip. Although if you think that I go farther than normal, I will say I think this is how far I go with Roxy too, though. I learned it from her. But yeah, I'm basically using this lipstick like paint. Fun fact though, this is the same pink lipstick I use for Mangle. Yeah, I definitely have to go farther down. I'll add dark edges to it later, but just for now. See? Now I've got the whole like fake smile. It's very clowny, but I mean, Ballora does have like a clown face, so. No, it actually is the same for Roxy. I do like a narrower mouth, but the distance here, like from like upper lip down to this bottom lip is, I'm pretty sure it's the same for the way I do the Roxanne Wolf cosplay. Believe it or not. I know it seems really extreme, but yeah. Just trying to like even it out a little. Hi, is it pronounced Kurtia? I feel like I always get it wrong every time, but hello. Welcome to the stream. I know you said you can't hear what I'm saying, but in case anything changes as far as that goes, I'm going to say hi anyway. say we are down to clown. You need to say Kurt. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll try to remember that. Just say Kurt. How much time does it take to make your cosplays? It depends. I'd say the average is like, it's anywhere from like 2 to 4 months, depending on various factors, like, you know, deadlines and things. The longest one I think was Circus Baby, took like 7 months or something, but I also was like working on it pretty slowly. Yeah, I spent a couple months on Ballora, but I also was working like way longer hours on that one, so yeah, it kind of depends, but they all do take a long time. Like, I always feel bad like that there's such a like long gap between each new cosplay that I do, but they do take a long time. Especially like with something like Ballora, there was so much trial and error that it's like I waste a lot of time on working on things that just don't end up working out in the end. So yeah. When I finish up the video about the making of this cosplay, you'll see like there's so much stuff that like I'll be showing where it's like, here's this thing I did, it didn't work. Here's this other thing I did, also didn't work. Not as much black lipstick on there as I expected. Okay. So, trying to decide what to do next. I'll be kind of like returning to the lips as we go, like kind of correcting on and off as we continue on. This is sort of like just a first pass, but probably good enough for the moment. We do have to do, basically like the next steps are going to be, obviously I gotta do the neck paint, which I'll have to put on the hairnet. Gotta give in eventually. And then, yeah, normally I do rhinestones before I would do like white face paint and stuff. But this one is a weird exception because, you know, we're trying to match everything up with the mask, and the mask actually has the rhinestones on like the edges. So I'm gonna have to put down the white face paint and then the rhinestones because they're gonna like kind of half go on top of the white paint. But that should be pretty much it. Like the hardest part of this one, I would say, is actually the rhinestones at the end because I use such tiny ones. But yeah, there's not that many steps left, at least. So yeah, maybe I should put on the hairnet and just like at least get like the first layer of the neck paint down, because like it always goes down really transparent. I have to like let it dry, and then we'll do like a second layer later. And then, yeah, we probably could just start working on the white face paint. Yeah. Yeah. I think that would be the easiest. So yeah, let's just get this annoying thing on. I hate these things so much. Ugh. Maybe it's because I used to work in food service, but I just cannot stand wearing these. All right, tuck that in. And then let me just get it all clipped down. Clips over here somewhere. It's like a huge mess around here because of just like how much of a mess I had to make with this cosplay. So I don't know, I'm thinking like maybe after this live stream, not like tonight, but just like in general, I think it'll finally be time to start cleaning up. Cause I really let things get out of control around here because of this cosplay. It's been bad. Love you, Roxanne Wolf cosplay, man cosplay. Oh, thanks so much, Princess Luna YT. Looking pretty. Thank you, Glamrock. Can't believe how long I've been on your channel. I know, right? Yeah, this channel's been up for over a year now. It's weird because it doesn't feel that long, but I guess it has been. Known Jamie since 2021. Yeah, I know. Isn't that wild? Yeah, it's crazy. Because of Amalgamate. Can't believe it's like almost 2026. Like, that's scary to think about. Time went really quickly. Didn't notice the pigtails, yeah. Sometimes I just pull my hair back in pigtails because it's like, I don't know, it's like just a quick, easy way to get the hair like just away, you know? Like I always feel like when I wear a ponytail, it's just like it still ends up like slapping me in the face and stuff. But if like I just do pigtails, they're just kind of like out of the way. It's like a very convenient hairstyle. Amalgamate, yes. Oh, Toby. Yeah, Toby's still back here. See, 3 months, nothing's changed. Toby's still here. Okay, so yeah, let's do just a quick layer of the black neck paint. I might not go all the way to the edges yet, but we'll at least get like some of this down. Boy, this brush is looking rough. Let's switch to this one. You can tell Undyne was involved with this one a lot. Well, I don't know. I'll stick with this one just because I've been using it. Okay. Get that robot neck going. I was a little annoyed because I designed the clothing aspect of this cosplay in what I had hoped was a way that would make it so that I'd barely have to paint the neck, and it just really did not work out that way. So, yeah. Just like all my other FNAF cosplays, and my robot ones in general, because it's the same for Spampton. Got to do a lot of coverage here, especially because the wig on Ballora is so short. But yeah, I found on the first recording session with Ballora, like I didn't do as much neck coverage because I was like, oh, I don't need it for this cosplay. It's not that bad. And then, of course, you know, looking back over the videos, I was like, oh, well, there's the neckline. Ruining my takes as usual. So yeah, this is gonna dry like kind of poorly. We'll come back to it later. This is just kind of like a base layer. I don't know why. It's just like this paint always like dries really patchy. It's weird. Like the second layer always looks nice, but the first layer it's like, ugh. I have to go pretty far back. Ugh. Makes the cleanup part of this not fun later. Not that taking off a cosplay is ever a particularly fun process. Okay, so we have a neck. So yeah, we can get started on the white face paint. Just trying to see if I like missed any spots with the other stuff. I'm just gonna add a little more black here. Yeah, I like to round out those edges because it makes it look more 3D. It is probably good enough. Trying to decide if I want to put like the black edges on the mouth down now or wait until after the white paint is down. I guess I could do it now. It probably doesn't matter. So yeah, again, to like add to like that 3D illusion, I add like dark edges to the top and bottom of the lips, just in like the middle, and I kind of taper it out. And that way it's like it pops more in the middle and makes it seem more like curved. At the top. I do this with Roxy as well. It also makes lip syncing look better because you can like see the lips a little bit easier. Not that my lip syncing ever looks very good. I fully admit that my lip syncing sucks. Like every now and then people point it out to me in the comments and I'm like, I know, it's bad. Not one of my strengths. I swear I'm trying. I just really suck at it. If I was ever on a drag show, I had to lip sync for my life, I'd be out of there. Be the end of me. Okay, so yeah, now I've got some edges added to it. How are the kitties? Yeah, I wish they'd come back. Like one of them came in here briefly and the other one was in here a bit longer and then vanished very suddenly. I don't know where either of them are right now. I think my roommates are downstairs playing video games, so it's possible the cats might be hanging out with them. Because, you know, there's like couches and laps to sit on. I hope people can paint on their faces at all. It seems so difficult. It is. It's really hard. I don't feel like I'm very good at it. I mean, I do think practice helps a lot. I feel like having to speedrun at Dragon Con actually helped a lot. I feel like I've gotten way faster since then. But yeah, compared to like working on paper or like a digital medium, tablet, whatever it is, painting on a face is rough, especially because like your skin just like fights, you know, like there's like it pulls and shifts and it's like, you know, painting on anything fleshy is not fun. I don't love it, but it's at least worth it if the results look cool. Okay. Yeah, I guess we should do the white paint next. I'm trying to decide if I want to take like a quick bathroom break. I guess I could. Don't worry, I won't forget to take the microphone off. It's one of my biggest fears. Do I still have that sign from 3 months ago? I do. I don't know if I can get it to stand up, but yeah, I might do like a super quick bathroom break. And then I'll probably do like one more before the costuming part, and then we should be good. Because unfortunately, Ballora is a lot like Mangle. It's one of those cosplays where it's like, once it's on, you cannot go to the bathroom for any reason. You're just stuck. There, how's that? Okay, so yeah, I'll leave the mic here. And then I will be right back, super quick. If I find a kitty on the way, I will grab the kitty, but I can't make any promises because I think they might be downstairs, but we'll see. I'm sorry, I did not see any kitties. I did not see even the sign of the kitties, but they might be around later. We'll see. They got fed a couple hours ago, and then they're scheduled to get fed in another couple hours. But usually they start complaining about food like, you know, like a good hour before they're supposed to get fed. So they might start poking around again in here soon. Toby tea time. The Billy's boxes. The chair, the beloved living room chair. Although I don't know if we really have a living room around here, but yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's get started on the white paint. The only thing is, you know, I was looking at how this looks in the other mirror in the bathroom, and I'm still wondering if the chin is... Last couple times I did this cosplay, I had the chin higher up, but maybe it does look better like this though, like the longer face. I had it very like rounded, and I don't know. Maybe this is better. Cause like Ballora does have a narrower face than like Circus Baby does. So yeah, I guess I'll keep it for today and see how it looks in the videos, and then if it sucks, I'll just know next time not to paint it that way. It's a new cosplay, there's gonna be a lot of trial and error. Okay, yeah, so let's get started on the white paint. Yeah, not too much left to do, just, I mean, I'm not saying we're almost done, because some of this is like time consuming, but yeah, just all we have left to do is paint white, you know, around everything, and then put down like the rhinestones. Like there's like the silver ones in the middle, black ones on the sides, and yeah, and then it's just like a couple small details. Like I put fake highlights on the lips, for example. You have to put the eyelashes on, but yeah, like compared to a lot of my other cosplays, I don't actually think that the Ballora face has a lot of steps really to it. It's a little more simple, which is good. If that weren't the case, I would not be doing this on a weeknight. I would have waited until like next weekend to do this, but Ballora's not that bad. Whereas like something like Circus Baby, like I don't think I'm ever gonna do like Circus Baby. Probably not Roxy either, like on a weekday. They just take so long. Like I need to do those on days where I can start sooner. Okay. So added the water, and then yeah. So just like with my other cosplays, it's like I basically paint around all the black lines. I know that's a super weird way to do it. I know like normally the normal way would be to put down like a whole layer of white face paint and then paint on top of it. I am aware that I have a strange method here, but I blame it on the way I do art. I mean, again, you can like see it with like, you know, like the Deltarune illustration I'm working on. It's the same thing, right? Where it's like I paint like around everything. I don't know. It's just something I've always done. I know it's bizarre, and it translated into the way that I do face paint as well. So yeah. It's not that I can't do it the other way. Like for my like human cosplays, usually like I'll put down a layer of foundation and paint on top, which is the same concept, but yeah, I don't know. For the robotic ones, I always end up painting like just around everything. It makes the contrast pop better though, in my opinion. You know, like there's no risk of like the black like turning gray on top of the white, you know, stuff like that. Like it's like just makes for like harsher lines and stuff, which just I prefer. I don't know. I feel like if I started doing it the other way, it would noticeably look different, and I don't really want that, so yeah. Hi, Moonshine. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, Dolly Chew. Hi, Venus. Any hearts for fun? Yeah. Well, we have over 50 likes, which is nice. Yeah, I double checked, and I mean, the last stream I did before this one was 3 months ago. It was August 19th. But I also checked and saw that prior to that, it had been an entire month since I'd had a single live stream get past 100 likes. I'm pretty sure this one's not going to either. I don't know when that day will come again, but honestly, 50 for a couple hours of streaming already is pretty good, so thank you everyone who liked the stream. I do appreciate it. I know me and social media always have kind of a strange back and forth going on. I am like poison to algorithms. Like we even tested it one time where a friend on TikTok was like, oh, every single one of my stories gets like a zillion likes, so I'll share like your video as a story, and then it like it got like nothing, and I was like, I told you. I am toxic or something to algorithms. Sorry about that squeaky chair. I gotta do something about it one of these days. It is so annoying. Now the other nice thing about this cosplay is that, unlike some of my other ones, I do not have to be particularly careful about the edges in the areas where rhinestones go down, because the rhinestones actually go over the edges. So I still have to be precise in a few areas, but compared to like a cosplay like Spampton or Circus Baby, where like I have to be so cautious about every little line, I can kind of like mess up a lot with Ballora, and it like doesn't really matter. Like me trying to get all of this perfect would just be like wasting time, because the rhinestones are just going to cover it anyway. feel like for cosplays like this that take a while to put on, like, you don't want to cut corners, but you also just really don't want to waste time on something if you don't have to, you know? When you could be, like, using that time for other parts of the cosplay. And then I'll just like straighten this back out with the black again. I can at least do a little back and forth with the black and the white. Like, you can't do it too much or it does start turning gray, but there's like a little wiggle room at the beginning at least. Okay, that's a little bit better. I went a little bit farther with like how much I turned up the nose today. We'll see how it looks. Like, I felt like it looked okay in the last recording session, but I was also like, I could have gone farther, so we'll see how that pans out. Smash that like button. Never got to see any of your streams. It's nice to see it. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Moonshine. And I promise I'll start streaming more now that I'm back. Brother likes gorillas? Heck yeah. Love gorillas. I haven't used a gorilla song in a while with my cosplays. Every now and then I do, though. Might have to do a mask check on that there. I can't tell if like that line got lost a bit too much. There's like excess glitter all over my face. It must have fallen from the eyeshadow. Looks so silly. I don't know what it is with this cosplay and like what it is with this cosplay in particular, but I feel like the process of putting this one on just looks way stupider than all the other ones do. Like, wait till you see the costuming part. Like, some of the steps are just real dumb. Like, somehow I feel more foolish putting this one on than I do putting on, like, Mangle. I don't know why. I'm trying to, like, dip the curve down a bit more so it can get kind of, like, a bit more of that smile. It's a little blocky looking right now. And again, like with the black paint, like the white dries kind of transparent and patchy at first. So we will have to put another layer down just to like even it out a bit. Yeah, I don't know why this chin line ended up like really wide. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because unlike up here, it's not like lining up with like the mask really, but still. I guess you just don't want Ballora to have like an accidental goatee or something. Hi, Allie. What's up, party people? I haven't been alive in decades, so I mean, neither have I. Welcome to the stream. Draw some polar bears. That sounds fun. Made a friend event while wearing cosplay. Now I can't wear without being like, oh, I'm his friend. Aw. Kokichi on a polar bear. How did that situation end up happening? Is Kokichi so hell-bent on like world domination that he had to like go all the way to the North Pole? It always looks so much nicer though once it's like actually filled in. Like when everything's just outlined, it looks so stupid. I mean, it still looks stupid, but you know what I mean. Like, at least you can like see where I'm going with it. Excited to see you again. Thank you. I'm excited to see you too. Hi, Smavery. I hope I said that right. Smavery? Smavery? Me trying to pronounce usernames. Represent despair in Jungle Koichi. What animal symbolizes despair? Bears? Like Monokuma, right? Where's Mangle at? We'll do Mangle again soon, I promise. Like, I have like a few videos with Mangle where I'm like, I could post them, but like, I don't know if they're really my best. Like, I do want to make some new ones. So yeah, there should be a Mangle Get Ready With Me coming up. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if I did one even just next week, probably. Yeah, I'm not free to stream this weekend, but I do have to decide what streams I'm doing next week. And yeah, I could see Mangle being one of them. I gotta like get audio set up for Mangle. I've like lost track of, like I was gathering up so much for Ballora that it's like everything got all messy. I gotta figure out what audios I want to film with for Mangle. Cause yeah, I haven't filmed since mean, other than Ballora, obviously. Yeah, everything that I've been sharing is from before Dragon Con, if you can believe it. All right, let's fill that in. I'll have to do a mask check to make sure this is like up high enough though. Like the mask sits like differently from the others just because of the way like I do the smile and everything, so I have to be kind of careful. And then yeah, we can do the second layer because this is very streaky. I can't. I just can't. Bears, polar bears, because they're white and go with the aesthetic. Like, yeah. Has anything changed? Like what? Like just in general, or? Can't wait for Mangle. Yeah, I always have so much fun doing Mangle. Oh, hi, Mom. My mom's back. Have you been watching the whole time? I wasn't sure. Is Dad watching, or did he fall asleep? If he fell asleep, that's probably for the best, because I don't know. I just have this sinking feeling that the skirt is going to like not cooperate today. And considering my dad helped me with some of it, I'd hate to like have him witness that. I don't know, we'll see. I feel like every time I put on that spinning skirt though, like it just has like some new issue that I wasn't ready for. What issues will it have today? We'll find out. Oh, hi, Dad. You've been here the whole time? Okay. Why didn't you say hi? Everyone say thank you to my dad for helping out with the skirt. I'll be sharing. I was actually working on a video today about the making of just the whole cosplay. So y'all will get to see some footage in the video of that. With like, yeah, my dad helping out with some of it. Even just yesterday, my dad helped out with. I'll be honest, I got a little too rough with the cosplay the last time I filmed, and I straight up yanked out some of the wires. So yeah, I had my dad yesterday. We had just been soldering them, and it was like, okay, time to step it up. Like, clearly soldering is not enough to handle my level of video energy. So we did like a heat shrink. Let's hope it works this time, because yeah, I'll try to be more careful. But just, I got a little too into character, you know. Okay, so yeah, I guess before we do the second layer, let me just put on the mask and make sure we have like enough white in general. And then, yeah, we'll put down another layer and kind of correct a few things. I can already see like the chin line's a little wobbly. But yeah, let's at least see how this looks. Yeah, it seems like fairly decent coverage. I could go higher here on the sides. There's gonna be things covering my ears, which y'all will see later. So it might be okay, but maybe just in case I should raise the paint on the sides here. Like, I probably don't have to, but better to do it now than to find out when I'm trying to film. You know what I mean? And then it's like, uh-oh. So, yeah. So at least now you can see the big picture forming, right? Like, it makes sense. So, yeah, you know what? I do need to go up higher on the white paint here, because, like, I know it's hard to tell on the camera, but if I tilt my head back too far, you can see a little bit of skin showing there. So, yeah, let's fix that. And that's why we check. Better to do it now than when I'm, like, half in cosplay and I'm like, uh-oh. So yeah, we need to go just a bit higher up here, just to be safe. Not that I ever really tilt my head back that far with Ballora, but, you know, you never know. I feel like with Ballora, I'm usually more likely to be kind of like... Okay. And then, yeah, let's just raise up these sides just a bit. It's the curse of the short wig. You know, some of my other wigs, like, they'll frame the face and hide various things, and Ballora doesn't because it's a bun, so... Honestly, the wig was one of the hardest parts of this cosplay. Making a bun with a wig is really challenging. I messed up like 3 wigs before I finally got it right. Well, I say right, I mean, I don't know. Good enough, I guess. Okay, let's fill that in a little. Over here. Okay, that's probably good enough. That's incredible. Thank you so much, Dolly True. Oh, right, name is Alex. Gosh, sorry, it's been 3 months. I've like forgotten everything. So bad. Hi, Levi. Welcome back. Did you learn how to do the mechanics for the skirt? Honestly, we had no clue what we were doing. Yeah, when we get to the costuming part, I'll talk about it a bit more, but yeah, I mean, my dad knows a lot of that stuff in general. He does a lot of work with electronics and building robots and things. Like, that's just something that's like already been the case. But you know, building a spinning skirt though is, you know, even for somebody who builds robots all the time, like, it's a weird thing to make. And we really couldn't find any examples of how to do it. Really, like, it's not to say no one's ever done it before, but like, I don't know, the few examples I could find, either the person felt it was only a partial success, or it just was done in a way I didn't want personally. So yeah, it was a lot of trial and error. Like, yeah, my dad and I were kind of just like, we did a lot of brainstorming and a lot of trying things, and then those things failing, and then trying other things, and then that failing, and yeah, it was a process. Yeah, we really had no clue. Like, so it mostly works. Like I said, I have a bad feeling that the skirt is going to probably humiliate me a little bit today. I hope this wasn't too soon for me to do a live stream. Don't expect it to be like a super cool thing, like I hit a button and it just runs. Like, it's probably not going to be like that, but, you know, as long as we can get it working enough that I can make videos, it'll be fine. We'll see. I don't know. That thing has a mind of its own. But, yeah, we'll see how it goes. So, all right, let's, we'll do the second layer. I'm just trying to see if there's any, like, little corrections I want to do first. Yeah, this chin line is kind of not very straightened out. Not that it super matters. I do think like on camera, these lines probably look a lot straighter than they do like when I'm like right up in front of the mirror. So it's like, I'm probably being a little overly, you know, picky and paranoid, but I want to put my best foot forward, you know? Anything worth doing is worth doing well. It's not great, but I feel like the chin lines is where I always struggle. A little bit better, hopefully. I think one of my roommates just heated up some like Chinese food or something. It smells so good. I'm gonna be having dinner at like midnight. This always happens when I live stream. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know I'm probably a little bit behind on the chat. It's like whenever I'm doing the makeup, it's like I have to look away from the chat for a bit, and then I turn back, and I'm like, okay, wait, what'd I miss? Oh gosh, no, I'm gonna get that song stuck in my head. Can't wait to meet you. I don't think I'm gonna do a Ballora video with that song though. Like I don't know. I've used that song with Mangle and Circus Baby a few times, and I'm like, it's probably good enough, you know. Like I don't know if Ballora really needs that one. There's a few classic FNAF songs I'm definitely gonna use with Ballora, but yeah, that one I'm like, I think we're good for now. Like I think I just used that song with the Paddleball Mangle video, so I was like, yeah, we're gonna like put that one down for a bit. Heading out, Gavin and Kira Plays. And thanks for joining. You too, Levi. Yeah, thanks for being here. Sorry, I'm like hopping around the chat here. This always happens. You're so cool. Aw, thank you, Alex. Bye, Kurt. Yeah, thank you so much for joining, y'all. I'm glad we actually like had some attendance. I wasn't sure since I've been gone for so long. Oh, you got Dave's? Oh my god, that sounds so good. Oh, now I want Dave's. They're gonna be closed though by the time I'm done. Maybe I'll get Dave's tomorrow. I'll probably just be eating like sad leftovers tonight. But yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll get some Dave's. Would I ever wear that to a con? Like the cosplay? Because yeah, I do cosplay at cons usually. I don't know about Ballora yet. I have not decided yet if Ballora is a good fit for conventions. I mean, I said that about Spammed and Neo, and then I did do it at Dragon Con. Actually, I said that about Spamton in general, and then it turned out Spamton was really not that bad, actually. I think I'm going to start adding Spamton to my convention lineup. Turns out that those glasses, when they're actually outside and not like in my dark filming room, are like not bad at all. So, because that was my biggest concern. I mean, Spamton Neo, that's a special occasions only thing. But regular Spamton, I was like, you know, actually, I think we can make this work. Ballora, I don't know yet. The skirt is tricky. It's really big. I don't think I would want it running at shows. Probably. I mean, it's not dangerous. It's not going to hurt anyone. Like, those motors are not strong enough to, you know, if somebody walked into it, nothing would happen. It would just pause. But I don't know, it's just that skirt is so big and kind of heavy. And I don't know how good it really looks like off camera. I don't know. We'll see. Got some time to decide. I'm not ruling it out though, for sure. Hi, Torn Mask. Thanks for joining. Nah, don't worry. You're catching like, you you were able to skip like some of the like boring parts, you know? Like at least now we have like a face. And pretty soon we'll be doing the costuming. We're getting there. I feel like that's the part people actually want to see. Which is understandable. Like I was trying to decide if I was going to do any TikTok live streams with this cosplay, and I think if I did, I'd probably skip the makeup and actually just start right at the costuming, because I do think that is like the part people are most interested in. But at least for like these YouTube ones, I prefer to just do the whole thing. I mean, that is a little too high up. And again, there's that issue of the lips like touching the nose. Part of that's just because my nose is kind of shaped that way. I just noticed like this side here is dipping. A little bit better. It's so hard to get the like mouth symmetrical. Like, I know it doesn't have to be perfect, but it's like if it's not close enough, though, it's gonna look a little like, you know. I just want to darken these edges here, because that's like one of the things I just noticed with Ballora is it's like that's what makes her mouth so distinct, is that like that gaping like cavern quality of it goes like all the way to the edges. Like that's why she always looks like she's like yeah, that's a bit better. That's probably good enough. Okay. Yeah, so let's just do like a second layer of white. I'm not gonna go like all the way up to the edges because I don't feel like risking like messing them up and having to like line everything up again. But you know, like at least like enough of a second layer that like that patchiness is gone. Like it's probably not super important because I do think like in front of a ring light, it all kind of like evens itself out. But, you know, why risk it? I'm kind of worried my ring light is dying though. It's starting to do that thing where like one quadrant of it is like kind of flickering and I'm like, uh-oh, not this. I don't know. I've gone through like so many ring lights, like they just do not last very long. I think this is the longest I've actually had one survive. So like, I guess if it goes out, like I do forgive it. I do think in cheap ring light years, it's quite old. But yeah, it's, I don't know. The flickering just started a few days ago and I was like, oh no. I think I know what that means. Hopefully that doesn't happen today. That would be unfortunate. Not really sure what I would do. I have had that happen though, where like I got all in cosplay and then the ring light like died on me. And I had to do some really weird makeshift stuff to make some videos. And they weren't great. But it is what it is. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit better. I'm sorry, like these contacts, I like them, but they do blur a lot. Like sometimes I look up to look at the chat and everything just goes completely frosted and I'm like, ugh, UTIs are the worst. I hope you feel better. Ugh, they're so painful. How do you come up with design idea for your cosplays? Do you ever consider making illustrations for your cosplays? Actually, it tends to happen the other way around, where a lot of times I illustrate a character and then that ends up inspiring the way I do the cosplay later. Like, I don't think this one is quite as close, but like, for example, like the Ballora illustration that I did a while back, like some of the like ideas that I had here like ended up translating into the way that I did the cosplay. So yeah, it's like, I've never been very good at like designing costume stuff like in a vacuum, but sometimes it's like when I'm illustrating a character, like that design ideas come to me and then later on, if I decide to cosplay them, I'm like, you know, I liked that one thing in that illustration. What if I did that for real? I definitely wouldn't mind illustrating like my cosplays though. I always love like when people do fan art of them though. I think that's fun. And a lot of times when it comes to designing these cosplays, it's again like that trial and error sort of thing where like I might have some ideas, but I don't know if they're gonna work. And then I just try a bunch of stuff until I see like what's taking shape, you know? And then when something starts to look good, I just kind of run with it. Like I did have some ideas with Ballora that I wanted to do that just didn't really like work out, and that always happens, unfortunately. There was one thing I did with Ballora that like didn't work out, but I might try to do it again with it, like when I do like a cosplay upgrade, you know? I was kind of annoyed that it didn't work. I tend to end up upgrading my cosplays eventually, so yeah, I might try again. Just the chain ribs originally had a totally different detail to them, and I had to get rid of it because they kept twisting out of shape. But I haven't fully given up. Oh yeah, that already looks like, you can see how much smoother that looks already. And now Venus, well thanks for joining. Don't worry, I'll be back again soon. No more 3-month breaks, I promise. I just gotta decide which streams I'll be doing next week. I want to do some art streams too. Like I gotta do some get ready with me ones for sure, just because I'm like out of content for like everyone, but As far as variety goes, though, I would also like to do some art streams and stuff. Just kind of like chill and draw, you know. I also still want to do that idea I had of having Noelle play Deltarune. I'm probably still going to do that. I just don't know when I'm going to start doing that. Because I missed a lot in chapters 3 and 4, so I really want to like do another pass. Because I already did Undyne Plays Undertale. But I think Noelle playing Deltarune would be hilariously meta. I don't know why I'm being so cautious there. Like, most of my nose is under the mask anyway. Just remembered the fan art I did of your men cosplay or in the my OC. Yeah, I remember that. Where'd I get the blue what? Pate? So live stream. Bruh. Oh my god, I would be so obnoxious if I did that. You just know I'd be nitpicking it so bad. I wanted to like that game more than I did. I really, really did. I've seen some good cosplays come out of it, but I don't think I want to do a let's play. I think I'd be annoyed. Unless I did like a sarcastic stream, that could be funny. Like a shady stream. Hey Cece Afton, welcome to the stream. I want to make Chris's Dark World armor at some point. Ugh, I know, right? I've seen some really cool Chris cosplays lately, and it did kind of make me want to do it too. I don't know. I've been hesitant to do a Chris cosplay, cause like I don't know. Part of me wants to like wait till we know more about what's going on with Chris. I don't know. But then I see some really cool Chris cosplays and I'm like, oh, but I kind of want to do it. Literally one of the first cosplays I saw at Dragon Con was a Chris cosplay. Like, they were in cosplay as we were getting in line to get our badges. Like, the show had like not even started yet and there was a Chris cosplay and it was really good. And I was like, oh man, kind of want to do one. And it was a Dark World Chris, I should specify, with the armor and everything. Yeah, I don't think I mentioned this in the DragonCon vlog, but I ran into a Tenna cosplayer at the aquarium while I was in the Undyne cosplay. I like completely forgot to mention that. There I was feeling sorry for myself that I had to like look at everything in the aquarium with one eye. Meanwhile, there's just a straight up Tenna cosplayer at the aquarium. I was like, oh, just kidding. It could be worse. visually. I felt weirdly shy about it though, even though I was like in the Undyne cosplay, I was just kind of like. Then again, I'm kind of always like that. There was also a Junko cosplayer at the aquarium. Spreading the gospel of despair even to fish. Okay. That's probably good enough as far as the white face paint. Let's see. Just make sure everything's like even. Yeah, like that's probably good enough. Like not perfect, but good enough for the mask. Cosplay Mango for Grand Rapids. Oh, you go to Grand Rapids? You know, I actually usually do the artist alley at that show. I did not apply for this year, but I did send an application for Grand Rapids Comic-Con for next year. Or I haven't sent the application yet. I've written down the info so that after the show is over this weekend, you know, like when they start putting up the applications, I'll be applying for next year's show. Because I have done that one in the past. Yeah, it didn't work out this year, but yeah, I've done that show a bunch of times. Want to make more fan art, mystery cosplay designs. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Dorn Mask. You were trying to do fan art too, Andrew. It is the perpetual mood of the artist, right? Like, wow, I hate this. Hi, Soda. Is your favorite cosplay still Mangle or has it changed? Yeah, I think it is still Mangle. I don't know if that's ever going to change. Yeah, it's probably still Mangle. But I also really like my Junko cosplay. I don't know why. It's kind of weird, like, because Mangle and Junko could not be more different, but yeah, I always feel like I'm like in my happy place when I'm doing Mangle and Junko. Okay, so how about before we move on, actually, you know what, hold on, I just want to fix, I don't really like that line there. I was trying to decide if I want to do another layer of neck paint or if we should just get the rhinestones over with. Yeah, I mean, we could probably just do the rhinestones, or the neck paint at the end. We should probably just get the rhinestones over with. This part kind of sucks. I don't like doing this part. It's very tedious. Yeah, might as well just get it over with. I mean, the nice thing is, because my Ballora cosplay is usually filmed from fairly far back, because otherwise, you know, I mean, let's face it, if the skirt's not visible, it's like kind of a bummer. I don't really have to be like that precise with the rhinestones, because like, I don't even really know how visible they actually are in any of the videos, but still, I'm trying to make them as nice as I can. So yeah, to match the mask, it's gonna be silver stones down the center, just exactly the same way that I do Circus Baby. And then black stones on the edges, because that gives it like that 3D-ish illusion that the mask has. I have also been doing that thing where I've been putting the silver stones on the edges of the mouth. I'm still not sure how much I like it. Like, I've been doing it, but like, I don't know. I don't know if it's like kind of ruining the gaping hole effect or not. I guess I could still do it today. But it's one of those things where it's like I might phase it out, you know, eventually with Ballora. This thing is so much more curved. I mean, I don't know if it like matters, but whatever. Mango cosplay is my fave. Aw, I'm glad to hear it. I love doing Mangle. Like I was saying earlier, I probably am gonna do a Mangle get ready with me. Not this weekend, but like during the week at some point, I think. I mean, we'll have to see how the scheduling pans out, but that's kind of what I've been thinking. Specifically fan art of Silent Hill F. Oh yeah, switch to a mouthwashing one. Yeah, I never finished that one mouthwashing like sketch I was doing. I should get back to that. My fan arts I delete because I was never satisfied. Oh, mood. Comment on my public cosplay video, almost cried. Aw. I'm glad to hear it. And not Alex. Thanks for joining. Yeah, let's get the rhinestones over with. Like we're almost done with the makeup. Yeah, hopefully I can get the rhinestones done quickly. The silver ones don't take long. It's just the little like black ones on the edges. The first couple times I did it, I actually did the black rhinestones like even like under the nose and everything. I think I'll be skipping that today because not to be TMI, but I've had issues with like sometimes makeup like makes my nose run. So like the stones were all just like falling off. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably skip that part, but let's at least get the middle stones down. Those are wrinkly. I'll put these. Yeah. I might need to open up a new case of glue. I don't know. The glue I've been using is like getting really gross. But I do have some backup ones at least. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do this quickly because just, yeah, this part is tedious and I don't feel like it matters that much just because, yeah, again, I film kind of far back with Ballora, so yeah. Never had anyone come over or walk in when doing makeup for your cosplays? Oh, my roommates have seen me doing it a million times, but they do some cosplay stuff too, so like it definitely doesn't bother them or anything. I remember one time I was filming Junko content and I walked out of my room and one of my roommates just went like, "Oh, you're Junko today." I was like, "Yeah, hi." Okay. We'll see if this glue holds up. I don't know, this glue's like really old and disgusting, so I might end up opening up a new tube. Yeah, let's at least just get these silver stones down pretty quickly. And they don't have to like match up perfectly with the mask, but just close enough. Because like the mask is never supposed to look fully blended with the face because, you know, it's meant to be like a robotic faceplate. So if it looks a little off, it's like, it's fine. Like it just adds to the like uncanny quality of it. These stones are probably a little bit bigger than the way I did it last time, but that's okay. I don't think it really matters. Welcome back, Evan Kira Play. Oops. God, I keep losing stones. I got a vacuum around here. It's kind of a mess. So yeah, like I'm gonna do the silver all the way down, including under the nose, but yeah, I'm probably gonna skip under the nose with the black stones, just because I don't know. I don't know why like my nose tends to run when I do cosplay. I also just don't think anyone can particularly see the stones under the nose anyway, so it's like, what's the point? Like at that point, you're just wasting stones. Like you only have like a few seconds to nudge them, you know, before the glue sets in, and then it's like, oh, it is what it is now. I don't know if 2 is going to be enough. I thought I heard a cat, but I don't see any. Okay, trying to decide if I want to go like a little bit farther or because technically it's like the split should go through the lips even if you can't like quite see it. You know, since Ballora is like completely split down the middle. Nose runs too, it has to be the face paint. Yeah, I know, I've been trying to figure out what's causing it because I don't normally have that problem like in daily life. I keep thinking it's the eyeshadow because I've noticed like sometimes after I do like a cosplay like this, I'll like sneeze like the color of the eyeshadow, which is so weird because it's like it's not near my nose, but like it must be creating like a cloud or something that I'm not realizing, and I'm like inhaling it. So I don't know, it's probably bad for you, it doesn't sound good, but yeah, I definitely have noticed that cosplay makes my nose run. Oops. Okay, I don't know why that one wouldn't stay on. Yeah, that's as far as I should take it. Any farther than that, I'm gonna end up eating the stone. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Yeah, it's like if I put a stone any lower, yes, it would help with the split effect, but You can see like when I go like that, I'm already like risking accidentally like eating that one right there. If I go any farther, I'm like definitely gonna accidentally eat a rhinestone. So let's we'll pause it right there. I think I'm gonna switch to slightly bigger ones for the chin. Hi, Glenn. Hold on. Oh, yeah? Is there a kitty in here? Hello. Hi. You want to say hi to the stream? What do you think? If I grab you, are you gonna run? He's staring at me. Hi. Let me see if I can grab him. I don't know. He might run away. Do you want to come here? What do you think? Hold on. Come on, Glenn. Come here. Come here. Oh, come on. Ooh, here's Glenn. Oh my god, he's huge. Oh yeah. There we go. There's my giant fluffy black cat Glenn. For those of you who were watching my streams prior to my 3-month disappearance, you might remember he had the allergy situation with all the like scabs and stuff. But as you can see, he is all fixed up now. He's all better. No more allergies. Took a while. We had to try a bunch of different things before we finally got something to work, but it seems like he's all fixed up now. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. He doesn't even know it either. He has like no concept of how adorable he is. Do you have any clue how cute you are? I don't think you do. Big boy, I know, he's so big. You know, the size of this cat. Like, I always think my other cat is really small, but then I realized, like, I think it's actually that the other cat is a normal-sized cat, and this one is just, like, a giant monstrosity. Isn't that right? He's so sweet, though. I wonder if the mic is picking up the purring at all. He has kind of a noisy purr. Yeah, he's all better. Yeah, it turned, the thing that ended up fixing it was, you know, we had tried like various allergy medications and things, nothing helped. And then eventually the vet recommended these things like I don't know if I'm saying it right, lysine treats. It's basically like meant to boost immune system, like in general, like instead of like dealing with the allergy, it's just kind of like an overall immune system thing. And yeah, that seemed to do it. It was like within like the first day of him taking those treats, he was noticeably scratching less, and now he's like all better. It's wild. And he seems to like the treats too, which helps. I guess they're like chicken liver flavored or something. I don't know. All that matters is that he's all better now. Does the kitty ever freak out at some of your cosplays? It's the weirdest thing. Neither of the cats ever seem to like even notice that I'm in cosplay. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, at the very least, even if like visually like this doesn't matter to them, you'd think it would smell though, right? Like all the paint and chemicals and the glues and stuff, like you'd think they'd have some reaction, but they just like don't seem to notice or care. The only thing that ever bothers them is they hate when I'm wearing heels. If I'm like in any kind of shoe that makes me way taller, it like freaks them out. They can't stand it. I think it's a combination of me being taller and the like loud footstep noises you get when you're wearing heels. Like they do not like that. But other than that, they don't seem to notice at all when I'm cosplaying. Yeah, you know that when you notice something. He loves nose rubs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You are so cute. Don't worry, he probably won't stay much longer though. He's not much of a lap cat. He likes to be in your lap for a little bit, and then he's like, all right, I'm over it, and then he takes off. As opposed to like the other cat, Sid. Oh god, if Sid ends up on your lap, you're in trouble, because he'll stay there for hours, but Glenn here, not so much. But he does like a little bit of lap time. Look at that face. I know, right? He's so cute. He's so big and fluffy. Yeah. The chat thinks you're adorable. Yeah. Any idea how cute you are? So precious. Yay, Glenn. Yeah. Hi, Mom. Yeah, he's so sweet. Like, I know he's intimidating looking because he's like so big, but as you can see, he's like the most harmless, like sweet cat ever. He's just a big, gentle giant. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You are so cute. Yeah. He loves nose scratches. Yeah. Is that the good spot? Is that the good spot? Yeah. Yes, it is. Don't worry, we'll get back to the makeup soon. Like I said, he never stays that long, but he does enjoy a little bit of lap time. Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. Kitty's like my dog. Yeah, he's very dog-like, actually. Yeah. A lot of times, like, I feel like he acts more like a dog than a cat. It's very peculiar. Does he weigh about 80 pounds? No. I think he weighs more like, I don't know, it fluctuates, but probably more like 16 or something like that. He's weighed as much as 18 before, but I think we tried to like slim him down a little. He got a little chunky. Oh, you can hear the purring? Oh, good. Yeah, I wasn't sure if my mic was catching it or not. Pet him for me. Yeah. I'll do a vicarious petting for the chat. Oh my goodness. You don't even know how much everyone likes you. You have no concept of chats and live streams. You've got fans. Oh my gosh. Oh, so precious. He always likes having like little butt pats too. Casual bongos. Yeah. If he stays a little bit longer, then I'll just start working around him. I've done that before, like where I start doing like makeup like around the cats. But I'll give him another minute or two here, see what happens. Hi, Seven Next Society. I don't know if I said that right, but hello. No thought between those eyes. Yeah, I mean, sadly, he's the smarter of the two cats. The other cat, Sid, is not the brightest. Compared to Sid, Glenn here is a genius. But the standards, you know, the bar is pretty low. Yeah, speaking of which, please don't stick your face in the face paint. I can see you thinking about it. Please don't do that. I always have to make sure I like close everything up before we like head into the other room, because these fools here, they might stick their noses in places they shouldn't. Mm-hmm. Isn't that right? Yeah. Yeah. We're talking about how stupid you are. Nah. You're not that dumb. You're definitely much smarter than Sid. My goodness. Yeah, I wonder if I should start working around him. Oh, I did say it right? Oh, okay, good. Cat's trying to cosplay. We used to put a bow tie on him all the time, which he didn't mind at all, but we stopped doing it because Glenn would go to like drink from his water bowl and he'd like dunk the bow tie in the water. So after a while we were like, all right, no more bow tie. Eating the makeup and stuff. Sid always wants a pork chop. Yeah, Sid just straight up put his paws in a like tray of blue paint one time. I haven't trusted him since then. We had to like give him a paw bath in the sink. Love your makeup. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's almost done. We're very close to being done. I just have to finish up this line of rhinestones, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, we just have to do the rhinestones, and then I'm gonna put a couple quick highlights on the lips, just again to give like that 3D illusion. We'll put the eyelashes on. Shouldn't take more than like a minute. And then yeah, I think we can just seal it up and head into the other room. And the costuming part for Ballora, it's not too bad. It's more just an issue of like, is the skirt going to be rude or not? I mean, I guess like I don't have to have the skirt run perfectly. Like as long as I could demonstrate for y'all how it works, it'll be fine. And then I can always like mess around with it more after the stream is over so I can get some videos. Because knowing that thing, it's probably gonna like not be super smooth and it's gonna have some problems. But I suppose as long as it works well enough for demonstration purposes, that'll be fine. But yeah, the costuming shouldn't be too bad, I think. Yeah, I think the first couple times it was really rough. It took a really long time to get the cosplay on, but I think I've practiced enough now that I can do it pretty quickly. Because, I don't want to, like, bore y'all with some of this, like, taking too long. What time is it where you are? It's, about 8:30 for me. That's another reason why, like, I should probably try to, like, not take too long with all of this. Because, once it's done, like, I still have to film videos. That could easily take an hour. I think last time I did it for, like, an hour and a half or something. And then, like, I haven't had dinner yet, so, like, I'll be having dinner at, like, probably, like, midnight by the time I get all the makeup off. Oh, thank you so much for the $2, 7X Society. Thank you for your content. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. I think that was the first, super chat of the stream. Thank you so much. I'm always happy to provide it, Like, I love making content. Like, it's my favorite thing. Like, yeah, it is like a lot of work. Like, I do end up with things like, me having dinner at like midnight, but like it's worth it, Like I just love making stuff and then hoping that people enjoy the things that I've made. 7:30 for you. Yeah, the funny thing is I always advertise these streams in EST, which I believe would be 9:30 right now, but I don't actually live in EST. I don't know why I always like tell everyone the time for the streams in EST. I guess it just seems like a very like standard time zone. Like I feel like I don't think this is true anymore, but like back in the day, like TV channels used to use EST a lot. But yeah, I actually live in CST, so so yeah, it's only 8:30 for me only. I mean, that's pretty late, but normally I don't do super complicated cosplays on weeknights like this because like it gets so late. But yeah, it's just yeah, I'm not free to stream this weekend. Like I often do like Sunday streams and stuff where I start way earlier. But yeah, I'll probably do. I don't know. I'll probably do Mangle during the week, and then I would save next weekend for like something more complicated, something time consuming. Like probably Circus Baby. I don't know, maybe I might do Circus Baby on Sunday. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure the schedule out and let y'all know in like the community posts. Who's your favorite cosplay? It's like animatronic. My favorite's always Mangle. I don't know what it is with that cosplay, but I just always have a lot of fun. Like it's not comfortable to wear. Like it's definitely like an exhausting cosplay. It's kind of unpleasant to wear, but I don't know, for some reason it's just really fun though. Like I just always have a really good time. I don't know, I like there's just like a weirdness to Mangle that is just very appealing. Brooklyn, New York, 826. State you live in? I'm in Chicago, so I do a lot of like when I do Artist Alley convention stuff, I tend to be in the Midwest a lot. I do sometimes travel outside of the Midwest, but yeah, you'll often I got my first convention Artist Alley approval for next year, and it's an Indiana show. I'm gonna be in the Artist Alley at Indiana Comic Con in Indianapolis in June. So yeah, I'm still waiting to hear back from a lot of other shows though. And I still have some more applications I gotta fill out. But yeah, that was my first. I literally just found out like last night that yeah, I got into Indiana Comic Con. I can like see his face in the... He looks really sleepy, doesn't he? Whoa, what are we saying whoa to? Did something happen? Oh my goodness. I can't believe he's still here. He doesn't usually stick around this long. You're just really feeling the lap today, huh? It's like he knows that I'm trying to get a cosplay done. He wants to like take up as much time as he possibly can. Oh, wait, he heard me. Getting an ICC? Yeah, you did too. We're both doing ICC. Bye, Glennie. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, thank you. That was very nice of you. Giving us a kitty break. He's still right here. I'm patting him on the butt. Yeah, thank you. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. I don't know why he's just standing here now. What are you doing? Are you gonna like hang out in here? Or are you gonna move on? He is wait, no. I don't think he knows what he wants. You do you, Glenn. Whatever you want to do, go for it. Let's get back to rhinestones. Oh yeah, he's leaving. Their next like feeding time is coming up pretty soon, so I think he's like peace. Alright, so let's get the silver on the chin, and then we'll do the black outline. The annoying part. Alright. Luckily this will just take a moment. Okay. Unfortunately, I have to do the silly smile for this one a lot, because otherwise these stones end up in places where like they get knocked out of position, like depending on how I emote. Probably could have used bigger ones, but that's all right. These things are such a small detail in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter. To me, they're just kind of like the lights, you know, that shine through in like the cracks in the face plates. That's how I interpret it, at least. On myself, the way I'm designed it. I think maybe one more. Why am I dropping these so much today? Every now and then I just get like really clumsy for like a day. Okay, that'll probably do it for the silver. Do I want to do the ones on the mouth? I don't know. I've been doing them, but I don't know if they're like adding that much to the look. Oh, good night, 7X Society. Sorry, I hope I didn't miss you there. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Also, I never take down any streams, so anyone that does have to leave, the stream will stay up afterwards if you want to catch something that you missed. Yeah, I'm not, I'm someone who likes to be pretty careful about that. Like I won't edit streams or anything because then it like gets rid of the chat replay, things like that. So yeah, like never worry about leaving because I'm not gonna, I mean, I guess like if something really like crazy happened, I might take a stream down. I'm not sure what would have to happen for me to do that, but it's definitely not something I want to do. So I guess I'll add the stones on the sides, I guess, just for the sake of consistency. But like I said, it's one of those things I might end up phasing out eventually. Just because I don't really know if it's like helping the look that much. It's not uncommon for me to phase out parts of these cosplays either, if something's just like not really working. That's why like sometimes like my earliest like videos of a cosplay like look a little different compared to later ones. Okay, so yeah, just like that little sparkle. I don't know. Like I said, I'm undecided about it. I don't hate it or anything. I don't know if it's something I'm gonna keep doing, but we'll see. Like it's fine. Hi, King of All Darkness. Thanks for joining. Ugh, I'm almost out of blue ghost energy. Actually, that's probably a good thing. It's already 8:30. I shouldn't be drinking energy drinks at this hour. Okay, so yeah, let's get the black rhinestones down. I'm gonna try to do it quickly because I find this part extremely annoying and I hate doing it, and I don't feel like it even is visually that apparent in the videos. So, I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna be sloppy about it, but like, I don't want to like waste too much time with it either, especially since we're so close to being finished with the makeup. And hopefully the cosplay won't take too long to put on. At least it's not like a mangle situation where I'm like wrapping tubes around myself and stuff. Energy drinks as late as wild. I know, right? If I wasn't filming videos like after the stream, I wouldn't do it. Like absolutely not. If I was like just streaming and then I would be like, okay, we're done and I'm taking off the cosplay. Yeah, I would absolutely not be having an energy drink. That would be nuts. That's the thing, I only drink them when I stream and cosplay and stuff. Like, I have not had one of these probably since Dragon Con, actually. Yeah, like the fact that I'm always drinking them during streams, it probably makes people think I'm like some kind of energy drink addict, and I'm really not. This is the only time I drink them. Okay. This part is so annoying. I'm just gonna try to be super quick. I kind of wish I hadn't done this with the mask, because, like, since the mask is like this, it's like now I have to do the makeup like that, too. I don't know if you can see it, but I'm putting, like, on the edges there. Like, it's such a small detail, but I'm just worried if I don't do it, then the blending with the mask is going to be kind of like, eh. The only nice thing about doing it this way, though, is I don't have to worry about the paint edges that much, for once. Okay, so yeah, you can see it kind of on the side there. Got tea, got coffee. Yeah, I was drinking coffee prior to the stream, and then I switched over to energy drinks. I'll probably switch to, like, tea, like, tonight, like, non-caffeine tea. Oh, I have some caffeine-free root beer in the fridge. That might be nice. Like, I think all root beer is caffeine. I don't think there's a caffeinated version of it. But that could be nice, too. 'Cause that is one thing I will say about this cosplay. It's got more layers than you think. I overheat in it really fast. I'm probably gonna have, like, the driest mouth ever by the time I'm done filming. And that's another reason I'm still a little undecided on whether or not Ballora is a cosplay that I'll be taking to conventions, because it is really, like, exhausting to wear. But, I don't know, at the same time, like, so's Roxy. And I've survived a few times now at conventions with Roxy. It's hard because it's like I'm putting black stones on black makeup, so it's like I can barely even see what I'm doing. And they're so tiny. So yeah, I'm just gonna put like a few more on the nose, but I'm not gonna go all the way under like I was at the beginning. I just don't think they're visible enough to even bother with that. Caffeine makes you have to go to the bathroom. Me too. It's probably why I always end up taking a couple bathroom breaks during these streams. Looking good. Oh, thank you so much, Kevin Garaplay. Is that the annoying dial behind? Yeah. Toby back here. He's always my, like, live streaming makeup companion. He's always watching, always judging, always annoying. Also drinking coffee. It's almost midnight. I love healthy habits. Yes. I do that sometimes too. I just enjoy coffee. I don't know. Okay, I don't really know exactly how far I'm gonna go here, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, when I was going like all the way under the nose before, it's like, since it's black stones on black paint, I was like, I don't even think anyone can even see this, so why waste the time? So tedious. I swear one of these days I'm gonna oil that chair. I know it's so annoying. Probably good enough. I think. Yeah, because it's like they're pretty much invisible on the black paint. Yeah, and then I'm gonna continue them down here on the lips. I'm gonna skip that whole bottom area there. Because it would take like 20 minutes, and it's not adding anything to the cosplay. And if my nose starts running like it often does when I do these, then we're gonna have a problem. I'm like shifting the mirror over. It's really hard to see. That's a little bit easier from this angle. So yeah, it's just like an edge there of teeny tiny little stones. I'm also allergic to them. Is the face paint the longest part of your cosplay? Like as far as how much time it takes? Because yeah, I would say so. Putting the cosplay on shouldn't take too long. Because yeah, again, like even if the skirt doesn't fully cooperate, I'm not gonna like waste y'all's time with it. I'll probably get it running enough to do a demo and explain how it works and everything, and then like I'll just like fidget with it after the stream. Y'all don't need to see me getting mad at that thing. But let's just say I'm often mad at that thing. Then again, I'm often mad at a lot of things with my cosplays. They all have their little like annoying quirks. Okay, that's probably good enough for the upper lip. So now we just gotta do the chin, and then that should be it. Like, I'll just slap on a couple quick highlights on the lips, put on the eyelashes, we'll seal it up, head into the other room. Safe to assume you've gotten makeup in your eye before? Oh, definitely. I'm pretty sure one of these contacts has like eyeliner stuck behind it. I'll find out later. Yeah, Toby's always watching me. Always judging. I'll try to remember to show you all the Tenna plush when we get in the other room. Yeah, he's hanging out in there. Y'all are gonna be amazed when you see how big his head is. It's like way bigger than Spampton's. It's really funny. Because like I think they used the same model for like the body, you know, but like the head is like enormous. Curious what the inside of the skirt looks like. Yeah, it's, you know, it's pinned in a way where it's a little hard to see the inside. I originally had it built in a way where it all had to like be apart and come together each time I did it. It's a little different now, but I still have the prototype version of it that kind of fell apart. So I can show you all like using that kind of as a demo so that you can at least see the innards a little easier. And hopefully the video I'm making about how I made the cosplay won't take too much longer. I put like all the clips together today and was like cutting them up. It's about 20 minutes of footage at the moment. I just need to, like write a script for it, and then I think I want to do the narration of it like in the cosplay. So I'll have to film that on a separate day. But yeah, I do have at least all the like clips of the video, including like the making of the skirt. All of that is like already put together, sort of, even though it's very rough around the edges at the moment. I'm also planning on making a shorts video about it. While I was working on the cosplay, I actually went out of my way to film everything first in landscape and then in portrait mode so that I could make a long form video for YouTube and a shorts video. It was kind of annoying, but I think it'll be worth it. Sorry, I know this part is so tedious. we're almost done. Hopefully next time I do a Get Ready With Me with Ballora, I can try to do it on a weekend. It just wasn't available this weekend. But I'd like to do at least one more Get Ready With Me before the end of the month with her. Just a little bit more on that side. Hi, Lampshade. Thanks for joining. Yeah, for anyone who's just showing up, almost done with the makeup, I promise. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the $10 on Funny Guy. You have amazing work. Words cannot describe the way I feel with how cool your work is. Hope to see you if you ever go to DragonCon ever again. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's so generous. Thank you so much for the $10. Yeah, for real. Well, first of all, I'm so glad you like my work so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And also, I'm happy to let you know that not only have I already bought my badge for DragonCon 2026, I actually booked my hotel already. I booked it a few weeks ago. I was waiting until the Omni opened up the DragonCon block and jumped on it, so I can actually guarantee I will be back at DragonCon. The only thing I'm waiting on is the aquarium tickets. I want to get those too. But yeah, I will actually be back, so I hope that I will see you again. I assume you're gonna be back at DragonCon next year? Probably? Yes. Heck yeah. Yeah, I love DragonCon so much. I was like, I gotta go back. It'll be my third time. You go to every year to DragonCon? I'm kind of new to it. Like back in August, I guess a couple months ago, that was my second time going. So yeah, 2026 will be my third time. But yeah, I just it's such a fun show. So I'm hoping it'll become now a yearly thing. But yeah, I pretty much came back from DragonCon and just like immediately bought my badge. In my defense, it's cheaper to do it that way. They raise the price every few months, so like the sooner you buy it, the cheaper it is. But yeah, I also jumped on the hotel. Yeah. I just got worried because it's like, you know, they might run out of spaces and stuff, like even at the ones that aren't the host hotels. So I was like, the sooner I get a spot, the better. I know I was saying like I wasn't sure if Ballora was a cosplay I could take to conventions, but you know, I was able to make an exception with Spamped and Neo at DragonCon because of the way that show is. So I could see that being the case with Ballora too, where like if I end up deciding that she's a little too tricky for regular conventions, that doesn't mean she wouldn't be a good fit for like a few hours at DragonCon. Because that show is just like spread out and set up in a way that other shows just aren't. It's more like a city-wide thing than it is like just a convention center thing. So I don't know, we'll see. But I could see Ballora showing up at Dragon Con. It's a good show for like larger sized cosplays with big wide skirts. Or in Spammed in Neo's case, giant wings. Well, it is not my tidiest work, but I think it's probably good enough. You probably can't tell from a distance how sloppy it is, so good enough for filming. I don't really feel like wasting more time on that. I find that part annoying, and I don't want to do it. Also, I think this glue is done. I think we're going to throw that out. I got some backup ones, but yeah, that one, it's finished. It was almost empty anyway. Brother's birthday's August? Yeah, same. I'm an August birthday. So good at cosplaying. It's like insane how good you are. Oh, thank you so much, Blood Moon. I'm so glad you like my cosplays. Hope you remember me. Yeah, I remember you, the OG Jinx. Welcome to the stream. I know it's been a while since I've streamed. Nice cosplay. Oh, thank you. Did you forget anything when you went to Dragon Con this year? Honestly, I don't think I did, which is kind of a miracle. Yeah, I don't know if I forgot something. I don't recall forgetting anything. Yeah, I started packing up pretty early for Dragon Con so that I would like hopefully have time to realize if I'd forgotten something. And yeah, I don't recall like being like, oh no, like I didn't have something with me. So yeah, I think it was all good. I think the only time I ever forgot something for a cosplay was I realized on the way to, I was working in the artist alley at C2E2 and I suddenly realized I'd forgotten the hoop skirt for Circus Baby. But it didn't really matter because, like, first of all, you can't even see the hoop skirt. Like, all it does is just add, like, volume to it. Like, the cosplay still looks fine without it. But also, like, I'd be sitting a lot since I was in the artist alley, and I was like, you know, it probably would have been hard to sit in that hoop skirt anyway, so it all worked out. But I just remember, like, being in the car and then being like, ooh, like, probably should have at least thrown that in the back seat. My bad. Let me cosplay match my cosplay Sun and Moon. Oh heck yeah! I'm definitely tempted to do like a Sun and Moon eclipse kind of cosplay. I don't know. We'll see. Hi Rat. So happy you're live again. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was gone for like 3 months. I double checked and yeah, my last stream was actually before Dragon Con. It was August 19th. And Dragon Con was why I had stopped streaming. Like, I needed time to do all the packing and stuff, and then I was gone for a week with Dragon Con. And then, yeah, when I came back, that's when I was, like, doing all the Ballora cosplay work, and I was doing illustration stuff, and it was just, like, a big mess. So, yeah, next thing I knew, 3 months had passed. Whew. So, yeah, we got the rhinestones. Yeah, I'm just going to put down some super quick highlights on the lips. I just use like liquid white eyeliner for it. I do a very sloppy job. It doesn't have to be good. Like it just adds a little 3D look to it. Again, kind of like the way I do the eyes. It's like kind of cartoonish, you know? I'll clean that up in a second. Okay, and then I take the pink lipstick again and just kind of clean it up a little here. It's always a little messy, but just adds a little extra effect to it. I have to make sure I don't forget before we head into the other room to just add a little more black lipstick too on the inside there. I never do it until the last minute just because like it's gonna wear out while I'm like talking and stuff, but I gotta at least do it before we go into the other room. Okay, so yeah, we got the little highlights there. And then, yeah, we gotta put down the eyelashes. They are super heavy and uncomfortable, but yeah, and then we'll seal this all up. I think, you know, I should probably put down another layer on the neck paint though before we do anything. I might take like one quick bathroom break and then we'll head into the other room. Yeah, the neck paints look a little streaky. I don't really have to do the whole neck because a lot of it's just going to be like behind clothing, but some of these parts are a little bit more visible than others. And I want to cut corners on them. So I did notice in some of the Ballora videos that I've already shared, there was a little bit of patchiness on the neck. Unfortunately, I think some of that is unavoidable only because the fabrics like rub against it no matter what I do, even with like a barrier spray and stuff. So if you ever notice patchy paint on my neck in my cosplays, no you didn't. I'm just kidding. Just ignore it. I do the best I can. I'm only human. Sadly, despite trying to dress like a robot. Hopefully that's good enough. Please let it be good enough. Ugh, I don't know what happened to this line over here. Ooh. About as good as I can get it. That one area is always a problem. Okay, we'll head out look, I don't know how to pronounce that. Well, thank you for joining. I didn't see it. Thank you, Ricky. Yeah, so I think, okay, I'm gonna. I was trying to decide if I want to take a bathroom break and then put on the eyelashes or if I want to put on the eyelashes first. They're very uncomfortable. I hate wearing them. It's after 9. I think the cats are getting their second dinner. They always get fed again at 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's their kibble time. Close this up. Yeah, I guess I'll take a quick bathroom break. Maybe wash some of this paint off my hands. And then, yeah, I'll put on the eyelashes. We'll just do the barrier spray super fast. And then, yeah, I guess we can head to the other room. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. There's not that many steps to this cosplay. It's like makeup. Like some of it's like a little tedious to put on, but it's not like that complicated at least. Yeah. Okay, so I'll put up my silly sign. Because Because yeah, that's the thing, is like once the Ballora cosplay is on, cannot use the bathroom. So gotta do it while I still can. And then of course, the mic lines. Don't forget to take your mic off. Yeah, don't worry, I got it. And it's like one of my biggest fears. Because I just know, like, at least once it's gonna happen. I just know it. I'm dreading it so much. But yeah, I'll be right back. Geez, I didn't even notice until I got up. I'm just like covered in cat hair from Glenn being on my lap. Ugh. I love him, but he's so fluffy. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, that's the only thing I noticed when I was in the bathroom. This looks a little off. Better. Yeah. I hope the smile's okay. I do feel like I dipped it down really far. I hope I didn't go like too far. Too late now. It would be too hard to fix it at this point, so just gonna have to roll with it and hope it's good enough for videos. Yeah, let's get the eyelashes on. So these eyelashes, I actually made them, which is good and bad because, I mean, you know, they're gonna get like over glued and like wear out eventually, and then I'm gonna have to make them again. It's gonna kind of suck, but yeah, these are handmade. Like I basically ended up like layering a whole lot of eyelashes, and then I like rhinestoned the inner part, and then I had to like double layer the stones on the tips to like kind of make like fake beads essentially. Yeah, it was super tedious, so I'm like, I'm probably gonna reuse these as long as humanly possible because I don't want to make another pair. So they're probably gonna get pretty gross. They're already getting kind of gross, but it's fine. But yeah, they are really heavy, so hopefully they will stay on okay today. Cause yeah, they're always kind of at risk of falling off just because they weigh so much. Right. And it's like, it's hard to line them up too, just because like they weigh so much that it's like they keep like falling off while you're trying to like get them to stay on. They're actually so big. You'll see when we do the costuming part, I have to like squeeze them through the sockets on the mask. Otherwise, like the mask like would go over them. Just trying to make sure that they don't droop. Because again, like they're so heavy, like they're always at risk of drooping if I don't put them on very carefully. Okay, that's one. Hopefully it stays on. But I needed them to be big because, again, I had to do that illusion of, like, this being a whole fake eyelid. So if the lashes weren't huge, then the illusion would fail. But yeah, they're so uncomfortable. It's, like, hard to open my eye. Which I guess is fine because, I mean, Ballora rarely opens her eye anyway, but still. This one does look really droopy. I hope this one will stay up. Smile looks good. Oh, thank you. Eyelashes look amazing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever really tried to, like, make lashes, so I wasn't sure how they'd turn out, but they seem to be working. They're not as visible in the videos as I would have liked, but that's okay. As long as they do the, like, fake eye illusion, I don't really care. This one's like a little droopier than that one. I'm gonna have like a squinty eye again. Oh well. At least this time it's just because of a heavy lash and not because I like injured the eye. I'm like paranoid because like just, yeah, since they're so heavy, there's always like that fear of them just flopping off suddenly. But I think they're on. Hopefully. Please stay on. I'm begging you. Let's just do a heavy. Yeah, I mean, they're not the worst I've had. When I did the cosplay of Blind Mag from Repo the Genetic Opera, I want to say I was wearing 10 pairs of lashes all at the same time. Oh yeah, I do have a squinty eye. Whoops. Well, it is what it is. It happens a lot with my Circus Baby cosplay too, I've noticed, where I end up with one eye looking squintier than the other just because of the lashes. Oh well. We'll put it in the same category as like the makeup, right? Like on my neck where it's like if you notice it, you know, like no you didn't. Just pretend you didn't. Yeah, I guess as long as I open my eyes wide enough, they even out. Jeez. I'm only human. I can. Oh, yeah, that is very squinty though, isn't it? Well. Oh well. It is what it is. It's 9:15 here. Like, this is good enough. Like your Roxanne Wolfenmangle cosplays. Oh, thank you, Princess Luna. Yeah, I'll probably be doing a Get Ready With Me for Mangle next week. I don't know if I'll be doing Roxy next week or not, but I might. I definitely have to do one soon. How do drag queens do it? I know, right? Where are the lashes from? I made them, so these are like not really purchasable. The base of them was from, I don't even know if this is the right box, but Zgain? But yeah, these were just like the base of the lashes, and then yeah, I had to make the rest of them. When I put out the video about how I made this cosplay, there is a part where I show how I made the lashes. Lashes are pretty, thank you. could say it looks more robotic if it's good. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like, for the most part, like Ballora's eyes are closed anyway. And then every now and then it's just like, so it's not the end of the world, but I guess for the costuming part, I'm going to look a little crooked. It'll be fine. Can't even like, whatever. It's good enough. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's late. It's good enough. Okay, let me do the barrier spray just to like seal it all in. I've never been sure how much this stuff actually helps, but like, we'll pretend it's like a placebo effect, right? Like as long as I think it helps, then, you know, it's good enough. I've convinced myself it does something, right? All right. I always overdo it too. Paranoid. Okay. Like pure alcohol right to the face. Awful. Okay. All right, so with that, we can head to the... Sorry. I gotta stop laughing. I gotta stop looking at myself, or I'm gonna keep laughing. Yeah, let's head into the other room. What do I need to do here? I don't think we're gonna be in there long enough that I need to worry about charging the phone. Yeah, because sometimes the mic is like, basically I have the charging cord going through the mic into the phone, so sometimes it does risk messing with the mic, but I think if I just like unplug it quickly, it'll probably be fine. Yeah, and then I want to bring the laptop in the other room too, just so that I can see the chat easier. Yeah, let's at least unplug this. I hope this won't mess with the mic too much. That's the only risk of me charging through the mic. There we go. Oh, that thing is always so hard to unplug. Okay. I'll have to come back into this room just to grab a few things, but at least for now, let's do this. Okay. Put it on the ring light. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the fan. Just so it doesn't add extra noise. I'm gonna plug in the ring light so we can get some light in here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I like the cooler tone. All right, that's probably good enough for the moment. And then I'll turn on the fairy lights. I've never been sure what to call them. I always color code them for different cosplays. Normally for someone like Ballora, I'd do like blue lights or something, but I've actually been doing yellow because I feel like it looks closer to the Ballora gallery lights. I know they're not like a circle, but you know, you get the idea. Yeah, like that. Okay. So let me just grab the mask and the laptop. And I think that's all I need from the other room. And then we'll be good to go. Let's clear up some space over here. So I can, actually no, I probably want the laptop over here so I can see it a little easier. It's too hard for me to see the little tiny phone chat screen like this, especially with these lashes on. So yeah, let me just grab the rest of this stuff. Okay. Grab the mask. Hopefully my microphone will last. I think the battery should keep going. If not, I have a backup one. Alcohol, don't mind if I do. I'm a little tempted to grab something myself. I'm an adult, it's fine. Those who have seen my Dragon Con vlog, y'all know I sometimes... Tuesday, the final episode of Aspen Hotel comes out. Oh yeah, like, so I can just binge watch all of them at once? Yeah, probably. I hope I don't get spoiled by then. So far, I haven't gotten spoiled. I've been lucky somehow. I've avoided... All I heard about the new season was the music was good. But yeah, maybe like on Tuesday I can just like binge the whole show in one go. Or the whole season in one go. Spinning skirt sighting. Yeah, so the way that I've been... This is so silly, but I can't have the skirt on the ground because of all the stuff. So I've had it propped up on a suitcase here, which is going to be a problem when I need the suitcase. In fact, I have a show I'm doing in a couple weeks, and I might need this suitcase, so I don't really know what I'm going to do in that case, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, here's the skirt. So we'll get to that in a moment. In the meantime, yeah, let me close the door just so I'm not like annoying my roommates. Not that they care, honestly. They're used to it. Okay, so let me think here. What is the best way to do this? I should know. I just did this like 2 days ago. But it's always like when I'm in front of an audience that I'm suddenly like, how do I do this again? All right. I guess I will take this off. Yeah. This is going to sound really peculiar. But this shirt is actually going to stay on. I do have to change leggings though. But I'll do that in a moment. Okay, I guess the first step is... Okay, I'm going to put on this thing here. Because here's the thing. In order to like try to get this skirt to cooperate as much as possible, there has to be as little resistance as possible. Because this thing, it'll snag on anything if you let it. So I am going to put on this, like, it's like, it like is a smoothing kind of thing. I'm actually gonna put it over this shirt. And yeah, this will help, like, it'll like reduce some of the wrinkles and stuff. Okay. I think I just heard a cat. Was that Sid? Does Sid want to come in? Hold on. Yes, can I help you? You can come in if you want. I'm not going to stop you. Yep, that was Sid. he was whacking on the door wanting to come in, and then as soon as I opened the door, now he's just sitting there. It's like, the door's open. You can come in now. We'll see if he decides to come in or not. I think he was just mad that the door was closed at all. Oh, yep, here he comes. Hi, Sid. I wonder if he'll be visible at all. He's down here. I don't know if you can see him at all. He's exploring. He's exploring the space. Hello, mister. Sid's the little tuxedo cat. He's the curious one. He always has to know what's going on all the time. What are you doing? You snooping? You snooping around here? if you can see him at all. See little kitty? Box of Spampton over here. So I don't know if he's gonna stay in here, but at least at the moment we have a little guest in the room. No, I think he's leaving. Bye. If you're leaving, I'm closing the door again. Okay. He fulfilled his need to see whatever's going on in here. All right, so got that on. I'm gonna put on the shirt really quick. So those are the leggings. Yeah, this is the white shirt that I wear. And again, I'm gonna put it on top of this. So here's the thing, the reason why I'm wearing this shirt, sorry, I keep knocking into the mic. So I only ever wear black, let's face it. I'm like a gothy kind of person. I wear black 24/7. And so because of that, I did not know until I did my Kokichi cosplay that white fabrics get stained from sweat. I realize that's a crazy thing to not know at my age, but in my defense, I never wear white. So yeah, part of the reason I wear shirts under this is so that that does not happen. I don't need a repeat of me suddenly realizing there's like yellow stains and it's like, ew. You can definitely tell though that this is the Ballora shirt from all the black paint all over it. Okay, get this on. Just have to be careful that I don't like smear the makeup off while I put this on. That's the nice thing about this one not having forehead paint. It makes it a little easier to slip some of this stuff on. Just wish this shirt wasn't so warm. It's like the same fabric I think that my Circus Baby pants are made out of, and whatever this fabric is, it's like it gets hot really fast. It's like that soft like skater fabric. Okay. I think this is the only part where I'm gonna have to step aside. I do have to put the leggings on. I think that's the only thing. So yeah, if you all can just give me like just a minute here and then we should be good. But obviously I don't want to flash anyone. All right. If only Ballora could just wear black leggings. Sorry about the squeaky floor. I think the mic mostly cuts out the squeaky floor noises. It's not as bad as like my earlier live streams, but still pretty annoying. All right, get this back down. Move the mic to the white shirt. There, it's better. So, sorry, I know I look ridiculous. It's just like the Roxy cosplay, right? Where like I have to like look like an astronaut for a while. Okay. Got the silver. I was still thinking about Roxy. The blue metallic shorts. They're just meant to be like that blue skirt-ish thing that Ballora's wearing. I don't know what that thing is. In the earlier version of this cosplay, I did not even need these because the skirt hung a lot lower, but the one I have now sits very high up, so I am back to using this. Now, this is where things are gonna get a little bit weird. Also, sorry, I know I'm missing a lot of the chat here. The background is so fun. Yeah, I hope the background's okay. I'm still trying to figure out like if there's anything I can improve on with the Ballora videos, because like I can't tell yet if like how much people are vibing with them. I don't know, is the background too cheerful for Ballora? I feel like a lot of Ballora cosplayers do really grim, dark backgrounds. I've started to wonder if like the vibes are off. I don't know. But I'd hate to take it down. It's like it's the one I always use. Everything's used behind Jamie's background. Like I got Metaton over there. And yellow tape. Yeah, I gotta get more of that caution tape. That stuff is really old now. Tiny circus baby. Yeah. What's underneath it? Yeah, I've got let's see, Deltarune stamped in lanyard. This is a Freddy Fazbear necklace that someone gave me at, was it C2E2 or Dragon Con? Or no, wait, was it ASEN? Maybe it was ASEN. Yeah. Oh yeah, my Tenna plush. Ugh, I feel silly looking like this right now, but yeah, look. We have a new friend. I haven't taken the tag off yet. I'll take it off soon. I always like, I cut these tags off and then I like put them on a little sticker board. But yeah, look how cute. And these like, it's like an actual CRT TV. Like, and I love like, look at the gold like buckle. It's so good. His head is so big. I love him so much. So this is my new friend. His nose is also like, he's so cute. He's been hanging out over here next to my like Junko and Kokichi wigs. And yes, I do want my Spamton cosplay to meet that Tenna plush. I just haven't done it yet. Kokichi might focus up. Hi Han, hi Deku. ASEN, yeah, I think it was ASEN. I think it was, oh, you know what it was? It was Dragon Con is when someone gave me the Freddy Fazbear, like that like clothespin, and I was wearing it on my lanyard. ASEN is where someone gave me the necklace, the Freddy Fazbear necklace. Yeah, that's what it was. Background says Jamie has to say, yeah, I mean, that's how I feel too. I'll keep working on the vibes with the cosplay. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hi, Mango with Fazbear's Pizza. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a great one. I don't know what time zone it is for you, so I don't know if like you've already had the birthday or like what time of day it is for you, but I hope it's going well. I hope you're having a good birthday. Secret Peepus too, yeah. I gotta figure out where I put my Peepus. I think it's in my Spamton box down here. There's some stuff I haven't cleared out since Dragon Con yet. I gotta like take care of that. Anything about No, I'm Not a Human? I've heard of it, but I don't know much about it. Is that thumbs up, tendrils? Oh, thank you so much, Mango Fazbear's Pizza. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you're having a great birthday. Love that game. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Like, I feel like YouTube wants me to like do something with it because it keeps popping up like on my feed and stuff, but I don't know much about it yet. Sorry, I was just trying to remember what I was doing here. Yeah, this is about to get a little weird, some of this. As if it didn't already look weird. I realized that this looks, yeah. Okay, I guess I'll put on the, don't want to put on the corset or, yeah, all right. The only thing is, I think I'm going to skip the shoes. I'll show you all how they look, I guess. But these are the shoes. I'm working on the photos from the photo shoot day that we had. I just need to touch them up a little. You can see them in the photo shoot, and the first video that I did, I was wearing them. They like wrap up my leg, and they look really nice, but as you can see, they are extremely tall, and I felt like they were kind of affecting my balance a bit while filming. and most of the time you can't really see that far down in the videos anyway, so I hate to skip it for completion's sake for a get ready with me, but if it's okay with y'all, I'm gonna skip the shoes today. They make everything way harder, and yeah, I don't feel like falling on my face today, so. But yeah, I'll put on this corset. So the corset, it started off as just a basic plain white corset, and then yeah, I painted like the black like trim and everything, and did all the rhinestoning and bedazzling, like the details there. A lot of the rhinestones in the back have kind of fallen off at this point because of the spinning skirt, and that's fine. No one really sees the back of this thing anyway, so I'm not going to deal with that. But at the very least, let's get this on. Now the important thing is I have to leave this. Again, I know this seems really weird, but I need to roll down the leggings. I will explain why in a moment. Yeah, some of the steps of this are very strange. This is quite possibly my most ultimate trust the process cosplay. And yes, it is really hard to do this without knocking all of the rhinestones off. The first few times that I did this, I did knock a lot of them off and had to keep redoing it over and over. But I've gotten better at it. This one's always stubborn. Looks like these cheap corsets never like line up quite right. There we go. Okay, got that on. All right, so then, again, I know this is strange. I'm gonna roll this back up. I actually didn't do this in the first video, so if like, you know, the parts where like I lean down in videos and you can kind of see inside the skirt a bit, if it looks a little different in some videos, it's because I kind of did change the way that I was doing this. All right. I'm trying to go this way and do this. Okay, yeah, this is gonna look really weird, but all right, let's start putting on the skirt. The main part of the skirt is going to go on closer to the end, but I do need to put on a few base things. So the skirt is actually mostly made out of Christmas wreaths from the dollar store. This is one of them. This one, the reason it has the tape on it is because at one point during the process of working on this thing had a different function where I needed these edges smoothed out. I later actually just used this giant metal file thing to file these down on some of it because I got a few of these. But yeah, I don't actually need these to be taped anymore. It's just kind of like a remnant of the older version of the skirt. But I'm actually gonna squeeze into this. It's only like 13 inches across, so I was covered in bruises while working on this cosplay. This thing just destroyed my arms. Okay, so now I'm gonna have that sit right there. And then, I know this is weird, I'm gonna stuff socks under this in order to keep this from sliding down and moving too much. I know, it's strange, but trust me, I did so much trial and error to get to any of these points. Like, if at any point you're like, why'd you even think of doing that weird thing? I can assure you it was probably days of absolute hell that led up to it. A lot of what I do with this cosplay was like acts of desperation that ended up like working out eventually. All right, start with those. Maybe like one in the back. I don't know if I wait for the moment. Okay. Oh, you know what else I can do? I can put on the leg thingies too while we're at it. So these are actually, I stole these from my Ballora cosplay. I was actually really shocked. I got a comment on this cosplay from someone who actually recognized these. They were like, hey, those are from Mew. And I was like, dang, good eye. So yeah, let me just buckle these on really quick. And these are basically just like, you know, I don't know. My interpretation of robotic things is often just a lot of like Tim Burton-esque stripes. So yeah, this is kind of just more of that, I guess. So sorry, Mew. I needed your leg thingies for the aesthetics. All right. Isn't it Jamie Goslin without the rhinestones everywhere? Very that. If I ever make one without rhinestones, that'd be a dark day. Okay, I don't know if these are really like lined up very straight, but again, they don't really show up in videos that much anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And then I actually like, I kind of hacked part of these off, to be honest, including the way I do it with Mew. So now I just like safety pin this part to this area here. And that keeps them from falling down. Okay. I don't know how well lined up these are, but whatever. They're gonna like slip around while I'm moving anyway. Yeah, Spinny's curt. Yeah, don't worry. We're at least adding the like parts that kind of build it up a little. It'll make sense in the end. Right. With my circus baby cosplay, I actually safety pinned like leg harnesses like this to the pants so that I don't have to put them on and off each time. But because these are Mews, I didn't want to do that because obviously I'd want to use these again the next time I cosplay Mew. Okay. That's a little tight, hold on. Yeah. They don't use them, the earth explodes. For real. Looking good. Oh, thank you, Glamrock. Yeah, I know the process for these is a little iffy, but we'll get there. Also, if it looks like some of the metallic on these pants, like these shorts, is a little like off, let's just say that again, some of the process of trying to figure out how to get this cosplay's like skirt and everything to work, I did some stuff that like really wrecked these shorts, and I don't know, I might eventually buy another pair, but yeah, they're in rough shape. It was hell getting this cosplay to function. Okay, so got those on. Got some socks here. And then, again, this is going to seem kind of weird, but I'm going to put on just one of these leg harnesses. These are the same ones I use for like a lot of my cosplays, like practically all of them use this thing. But I'm actually not wearing this for aesthetics. This is strictly utilitarian, so I'm gonna just slide that all the way up here. And then, yeah, like I said, it's gonna get kind of weird, but so this is the motor. It is a 12 volt, I think it's a DC motor, 150 RPM. I'll show some of the process again in the video that I'm working on about this, but I started off with like a 10 RPM or something and kept like slowly working my way up. This thing does not move as fast IRL as it does in videos because of the way I record it, but it does move pretty quick. 150 RPM was as high as I was willing to go before it started to feel like it might be like a safety issue. I don't know. Maybe I could go higher, but I'll just show y'all really quick. I'm gonna plug this in. This is the battery pack. This is the exact same battery pack that I use for Circus Baby, and Circus Baby actually uses the same kind of motor, but it is much slower. That one is like a 10 RPM or something. Let's make sure this works. So that's how fast it spins. And the way I have this connected, and again, weirdly enough, this is actually exactly what I did with Circus Baby for her spinning fan. This here, this is actually like a thing. You can get these like in like a medical section of like a store. It's meant for like holding stuff, like attaching it to like a cane or a walker or something. But it just so happens that they are sized in a way that's like perfect for these little motors. So my Circus Baby fan is actually held up by one of these with utility hooks. So yeah, I ended up using the same concept here because it's just convenient. So I'm going to, well actually first I'm going to scooch this sock over out of the way a little bit. You can hear rhinestones falling off. All right, this here connects, I hope y'all can see it. Should I like lower this a little? That's a little better. This latches on directly to the wreath here. It was an idea that sadly did not occur to me until way late in this process. Really wish I'd thought of it sooner. Would have saved me a lot of misery. But yeah, this latches on right there. And then I take this and pull it around like that to like lock it into place. Also, this is the heat shrinking I was talking about. My dad actually did this yesterday. I yanked these wires out the last time I filmed. So we're like, okay, soldering them's not enough. We gotta heat shrink them to really get them to stay. So the issue with this, the way that it is like held on right now, is when the motor is running and the thing is spinning, it yanks this backwards. This was a problem I kept running into. So that's where this comes in. This latches on top of that to hold it down. See, now it doesn't rock. So that's gonna hold that in place. I don't know yet if I'm gonna keep it right here. I might need to like scooch it around. That'll come later. And then for the battery pack, again, this is actually exactly what I do with Circus Baby. I use this exact same thing. I actually use this with Spamped Neo as well to hide the battery pack for the glasses. I'm gonna put this on. And then I want to try to hide this a bit more. It was a little more visible than I would have liked in the first videos that I did. But it's like, it's tricky because I don't want it to get in the way of the skirt either. And that's like the main issue. It's like anything can get in the way of that skirt. It constantly wishes to defy me. I'll just hang it like kind of back here today. I think the fact that I didn't leave enough slack last time because I was trying so hard to hide the wires is exactly why I yanked them out. Okay. Just tuck this in, then you know what, let's like wrap this around somewhere. Again, this is just me being picky, I know. Like, it's a robot cosplay. If wires were visible, like, would it matter? No. But it's just me being me. Like, oh, it's gonna be perfect. All right, connect this back here. All right, let me see if the button works. Scooch this over. Okay, see it spinning? All right, it's probably good enough for the moment. Turn it back off. Okay. Now this thing constantly slips off. Unfortunately, I can't seem to like figure out how to tighten it like just right. I don't know, but it should be good enough for the moment. Okay, sorry, I know I'm missing a lot of the chat again. Got a new car torn mask? Heck yeah. You're like a cyborg? Yeah, very that. Not like a real animatronic. I know, right? Seriously impressive. I've gone crazy with all those wires. Yeah, I might have gone crazy a bit with this cosplay. I do feel like my sanity has been reduced by this overall experience. I had a rough go of it with this one. Gosh, this corset also has like so much like boning sticking out from me like being so rough with it all the time. I'll probably have to like pop some of that back in eventually. Okay, let's see if that stays. Hopefully. I'm trying to like roll this up so that like the corset will stop like popping over it, but it's probably futile. Okay. So that's probably all we can do with the skirt for the moment. Well, we'll come back to that in a sec. Stupid fanny pack. Stay up. So the next thing is, there's actually not that much more to this either. It's just like the skirt makes things so complicated. So this is kind of weird, but I stole this from Junko. This is her, you know. The reason that I use this, you'll see in a moment, but it's like, I'm trying to make like a chest cavity essentially. So I need like, kind of like extra space here. So we'll just fasten that on. And then I might need to move the mic soon, but we'll get to that. Okay, so then on top of this, I have this here. It's kind of weird, but it's basically like a sleeveless crop top turtleneck of sorts. And it's got like a tie in the back here. I'm holding it delicately because it has so much black makeup on it. But yeah, I'm gonna slip this on. And then it buttons over the thingy. I just know I'm like touching so much paint. Ugh. All right. Yeah, so this is like a button up. I'll move the mic in a second. I know I'm probably whacking it with this thing. Sorry for the rustling noises. I'll put it like right here for a second. I'll probably have to move it again soon, but just for the moment, we'll keep it there. I really hope I'm not like missing a step. This is one of those cosplays where like if you skip a step, it's like, oh no. Like then you're like in really big trouble. Okay, so then I take the ties back here. And we're gonna wrap it around the neck to create like more of that fake neckline. See, it helps to like hide the makeup. Not as well as I had hoped, but it does help. And then I just tie it in the back. You can see the bow in the back in a lot of the videos. Like it's like sitting like right under the wig. So if you ever notice like a weird like fluffy black bow back there, that's what it is. Now, part of the reason I did this is because, you know, the wig is so short that I wasn't entirely sure how I was going to hide, like, all the back of the neck on top of everything else. So this kind of helps to, like, cover that space between, like, where the, like, wig sits and the neck to just, again, hide more of that, like, just human skin and all that stuff. But the other reason for this is that it serves the purpose of being like the inner cavern of the chest cavity, you could say. So yeah, I might have to move the mic again. Let's put it over here for a moment. Okay, so the next step, other than me constantly trying to get this battery pack to stop falling off, this here, these chain ribs, these are actually the exact same ones I used for Spampton, Spampton Neo. So Ballora's borrowing them. I originally had these like cable sleeves over them to make like that endo rib cage. It looked really cool, and I'm kind of hoping I can still make it work eventually when I do some upgrades. But the problem was that they kept twisting and getting out of position, and I got annoyed. So yeah, for the moment, it's just chains. So this fastens back here. And this, sorry, I know it's probably hitting the mic, goes like this. Now I have to be very careful back here. I have to make sure that I wrap all this up in a way where it cannot possibly get in the way of the spinning skirt. Because that's the thing, it's like if anything gets in the way of that skirt, it's game over. I learned that the hard way the past couple months. Sorry, no, I'm missing the chat again. It's so hard to like do this behind me. Stealing other women's clothes. Yeah, in the class I forget to put pants over the skirt. Ugh, it's the most annoying thing when you skip a step in cosplay, and it's like, it's one of those things where you have to like take everything off again. It's like, no. I kept doing that with my Spampton Neo cosplay. Like, that thing just has a bunch of complicated steps, and I kept messing up, and then I'd have to like take everything off, and like, yeah, it's so annoying. Turtleneck thing is so cute. I know, right? I'm like kind of tempted to like buy one just to wear, like, because I thought the same thing. I was like, this thing is really cute, like even just outside of cosplay. Okay, so yeah, I like wrapped this thing up so that it'll hopefully stay out of the way of the skirt, please. All right. should probably move the mic again. I don't know where to put this mic. Uh, how about, let's just pop it over here for a second. This cosplay is not mic friendly. Mic? Alright. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I don't forget anything. Alright, what do I do next? So yeah, we've got the cavern here. So now we have to put on the top layer. So this this part's kind of weird. It's very me. Basically, I took a blue crop top and this silver part here is actually a leftover from the Roxanne Wolf cosplay. The Roxy cosplay has like a silver like leotard and silver pants. The pants, however, were originally a bodysuit and I cut the top part off. That's where this thing came from. I hacked it into pieces and safety pinned it inside of here with, I feel like I do this with all of my cosplays. It was an old white corset, it broke, so I wasn't using it. So I cut the corset pieces and safety pinned them in here as like a decorative, you know, like I wanted like an open chest cavern look. So this part is a little tricky to put on. I hope I don't ruin my makeup, but I'll do the best I can. But this is why I don't throw away materials. Like when I work on a cosplay, even if there's like leftovers, like the top half of Roxy's bodysuit, I still keep it because you never know when it might be useful for something else. Or like same thing with the corset where it's like, yeah, the corset broke, so like it wasn't useful as a corset anymore, but that doesn't mean you can't use it for parts still. A broken corset is how I made the ears for Mangle. Alright, I hope that's good enough. Ooh, this part sucks. I have to be really rough with this thing, unfortunately. It's the only way. I just know one of these days it's going to break, but until then. I just got to make sure there's no leftover fabric showing because it's I didn't do a very good job like cutting it or anything. It's kind of a hack job. All right. Pin this thing. All right. Yeah. So then we got the gives it that look of like with these being open, it's like it makes it like three-dimensional, like that. And then I'm gonna, I never know which position I like these in. I guess I'll push them up. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, but yeah. So yeah, it makes that effect of like ribs, like kind of inside a chest cavity. It looked cooler when it was with the cable sleeves and not the chains, but like I said, I couldn't quite get the cable sleeves to work yet, but I do think I'm going to try again soon. See if I can figure out another way to make them work. But yeah, that's how that works. There is the light that goes in there, but I'm going to save that for the end. Okay. So, sorry, no, I keep missing the chat. Oh, the mic. Did I cover the mic again? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Where do I put the mic now? Let's see. Would the mic go maybe like over here? Is that better? The problem is cosplay has so many layers. Like It's like, I don't know where to put the mic where it's not going to end up buried. Okay. How hot is it to wear? It is really like, this one's up there with Roxanne Wolf for just like way too hot. Like underwater. Yeah, sorry. I thought I had more space over here, but apparently not. Yeah, we'll keep it there for now. I think that should be the last layer, so I think it's safe to keep it there for the moment. I also have this like white little like choker that I wear. Put that here. Again, it helps to keep the collar from slipping too much, as it likes to do. Like that. Ugh, it's like black paint though. Ugh. Okay. Chokers are another staple of my cosplays. I'm an old emo kid. Alright. Good enough. So, there's not much left. I just need to make sure I'm like careful about the steps. Basically all that's left now is arm stuff, and then you obviously like, you know, the head and the skirt. But I don't want to do any of the arm stuff until the end, because that's when things get a little trickier. So I guess for now, I should probably get like the mask and the wig and everything on. Okay. Put this over here. So again, this is gonna look a little weird at first. Bear with me. I didn't put this on. This is like one of those wig slip things. It just like, it adds like friction to help keep stuff from slipping too much. Okay. Just Velcro it back here. This thing is so annoying. Stay up. So for the forehead, I have this like head wrap thing, and I actually put the like dividing line and the rhinestones directly on it, and that way the forehead just goes on like this. I know that's weird, but it's not that I'm opposed to doing the makeup on the forehead. I do it with a lot of my cosplays. The issue is, as you saw, a lot of this cosplay is like weirdly difficult to pull over my head without ruining the makeup. So I needed to kind of like keep the forehead clear to prevent that. The other advantage of the wrap is that it adds extra white back here, again, to like hide some of the like human neck and everything. Centered, that is, but I'll fix it later. Okay. So, okay, got that down. This next part's gonna look really, really weird. There's these earmuff things that I use. I actually use them with Spampton and Roxy. This thing back here. God, yeah, this poor corset is like, God. I need to like get all the boning back in. Like most of it is slipped out at this point. I feel so bad for this corset. It did not ask for this torture. Yeah, these white earmuff things, like, again, they hide the human ears, and I actually put earrings pierced directly through them for the Ballora earrings. However, what makes this part a little tricky is, these things love to just not stay on. I run into the same issues with Spampton constantly, so as much as it sucks, I'm actually going to fashion tape them to myself. Trust me, I wouldn't do it if I hadn't learned by now that it is absolutely necessary. But it does make it a pain to take off. So yeah, these are the ears. with the earring. Think chokers are cool? Heck yeah. Hi, Rain. Jamie's the coolest chokers I've ever seen. Aw, thank you. So cool. Aw, y'all are too nice. Y'all are super sweet. That's how intricate this whole thing is. Yeah, this cosplay is almost frustrating in that I feel like it looks simple, right? Like, but it's actually like one of my most ambitious and complicated ones, and it a little bit sucks that that doesn't always like come through in like the way it looks. Because you know, I feel like people they like the intricacies of my cosplays and are like maybe less likely to like this one as much because it doesn't look like a complicated mangle or something. But this one is actually so complicated. Alright, so I'm gonna slip this on. No matter what I do, I'm gonna get black paint all over my hands though from the neck and everything. To stay. And then, literally taping it to myself. And yes, it hurts to take off, but that's a problem for me in like an hour and a half. Current me doesn't need to worry about that. You did the same thing toward mask? Yeah, because I don't know, like, at least for me, I find like painting my forehead feels really disgusting. I hate doing it. I do it with some of my cosplays, but I don't like doing it, so like if there's like a way around it, I'm always gonna take it. And in this case, there was a way around it. Ooh, a lacy gothic choker, those are like my favorite. I want more of those. I wish I had a cosplay that like really called for one of those, just to like have an excuse to get one. Come on. Sometimes this fashion tape is like too good and it like won't come off. Okay. For some reason this ear is way harder. I don't know why. If it's just like the shape of my ear is weird or something. But this is the one I always fight with. I actually had to get rid of some of my Spammed in Neo videos from Dragon Con because this one had come loose and it looked terrible and I was too mad about it to keep those videos. Sorry. I know that's a stupid reason to throw away videos, but it bothered me. Okay. Please stay. Please, I'm begging you. This one's always the problem. And yes, I know I'm probably getting black paint all over these things. I'll clean them up some other time. Alright, I'm just gonna let that thing be and pray that that's good enough. Alright. So now, I'm gonna put on the mask. I might need to like step into like the bathroom at some point just to straighten all this out, but here, I'll do it on camera at least for the moment. But it's harder for me to see like in this view. And yes, I have to like actually slip the eyelashes through because they're too big. And yep, they click just like a circus baby. Oh yeah, this thing is definitely crooked. Hold on. Or wait, no, the mask's crooked. Is that better? How's that? Yeah, this thing's crooked. Scooch that on over. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that should be good enough. Hopefully. Ugh, gross. Alright, now I'm gonna put on the wig. And the wig kind of slips behind the mask, so I'm gonna have to like do a little adjusting here, but here's the wig. I feel like sadly a lot of the details of this get lost in the videos because it's actually like pretty intricate. Like I even have it so that like the dividing line goes like all the way around even to the back. But yeah, sadly a lot of that does get lost in the actual videos. This wig took me a really, really long time to make. It's a small wig compared to my others, but it might have been one of the absolute biggest pains of any wig I've ever made. Alright. And putting it on is also really difficult. It's like complicated and it doesn't like to be cooperative. Okay, slip that on there. Tug this down in the back as far as I can. This wig sits pretty high up. Okay, and then pull this down a little, push this through. I rest it like kind of on top of that to keep it in place, and then I tuck this part in back like that, sort of. I know it's like probably a little untidy. I might like step into the bathroom just to like straighten some of this out. I hope it's okay like that. Like, I don't know, like, does it like look weird or bad that I tuck it behind the mask? Because I was looking at other Ballora cosplayers and most of them don't. Like, they let a lot of the hair just hang on the sides. I didn't, just because like if you look at the way the animatronic is, she's like bald like all the way around. So I was trying to like kind of replicate that, but I don't know if like sometimes like accuracy is not a good thing, you know, like if it's not aesthetically pleasing. Here, I'm gonna step into the bathroom just to straighten some of it out, but also just feel bad. I know I'm like missing all the chat here. Stress people go through what cosplaying characters. It is stressful. And y'all like the clicking. Yeah, my Circus Baby one does this too. It's actually how I check whether or not the mask is slipping on Circus Baby, because if the clicking stops, then it means it's like out of position. This mask kind of can't fall out of position, but yeah, so sorry, let me just I'm like repinning some of these sides here just to make it a little tidier. It's too hard for me to see it in the little phone thingy, little phone screen. Okay. You just hear the endless clicking. All right, it's a little bit better. Okay, hopefully that looks a little bit better. I can raise this back up a little bit too. Okay, yeah. It's one that they click, I know, right? That's coolness to him. Wig looks beautiful. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this wig was like, this wig was a nightmare. I ruined several wigs in my attempt to make this one. Like, it has so many, like, so much of it's actually braided. Like, I had to braid just dozens of little tiny braids to get this thing to, like, cooperate. Okay, so I guess I can't really put it off any longer. I guess we have to do the skirt. Yeah, so, okay, let me explain how the skirt works. So again, kind of like how this is a Christmas wreath frame, so is the rest of the skirt. The prototype one, I don't know, it looks so messy. You know, here, I'll just like, let's lower this. So this is the skirt, and here, I'll flip this up. So there's this top layer of skirt, And again, this is another case of like, don't throw anything away. I had an old metallic dress that was the wrong size, hadn't touched it in years, but kept it just in case. And sure enough, ended up cutting the skirt off of that dress to make this. And then underneath that is all this tulle fabric, which I also chopped off of a different skirt. And then underneath that, I know it's a little hard to see, but this is where it gets kind of weird. So we have a large Christmas wreath. This one's like this one's like 14 inches. This is like 18 or something. And then it's kind of hidden now, but this here, these are actually 2 wooden Christmas wreaths that are like, their only function is actually just to hold these things in place. And then wrapped around, yeah, you can see the wooden, ones here. This white part, this is actually, you know those curtains that are like electronic? They're like a circle and like the hooks, you know, hang from it and they go around the track. This is the track. My dad helped me out with like, because like I don't own a saw, but he did. We hacked the track down to the correct size to fit around this thing. So yeah, it's wrapped around the edge of the Christmas wreath. And I'm trying to see how I can best explain this. I know it's very hard to see. So in here, this is a belt pulley. It just comes as like a track of just like ridged track. And it was sold with this specific motor nut. Like this motor didn't come with this top part. This part came with the belt pulley. So this fits perfectly with this track on the inside, and the track is taped to foam to like kind of have it stick out. And then all of that is like held up by the curtain track on the outside of it. I'm trying to think if it's easier to explain it with the prototype one or not. That one is like in such a bad shape, but let me grab this. Yeah, like this is like remnants of the prototype. You can kind of see it a little bit easier. You can also see that it's dying. Yeah, so again, curtain track, the white part, and then the track used to be, oops, sorry, inside here, like that. And that way, like this top and bottom part keeps the like motor from slipping. I used to have this thing set up in a way where like extra wreaths were actually like zip tied to it. That didn't end up working out, but I'll explain all of that in the process video that I'm working on. So, move this back up again. Sorry, I know that explanation was probably a little but yeah, I am working on a video about it where hopefully it'll, because you can see how I built it, like I filmed the process, and that should help make it like make more sense. So I have to, oh yeah, also like as far as the decorations go, so these spokes, I actually cut these out of a hoop skirt. These were the boning parts of the hoop skirt, and then I painted them and put styrofoam balls. I like painted the styrofoam as well. These here are literally just little Christmas ornaments from the dollar store that I attached them to like earring hooks. Yeah, I don't know. It's all very silly, but you know, me and my junkyard cosplays. It's all dollar store nonsense, which did not work out with the prototype. That thing did not survive. Whereas this one, some of it's from the dollar store, some of it's from Michael's, and is much better quality. So sometimes you don't want to get too junkyard or things fall apart. So I'm going to slip this whole thing over my head. We try not to ruin anything. This part's always scary. This is why I don't put on any arm stuff yet, though. Because anything on my arms could... either this will damage the arms or the arms will damage the skirt. So then, yeah, this sits like that on the wreath that I put there ahead of time. So I have to like line this up. I have to like feel around because I can't see anymore. Make sure there's no tulle fabric in the way. I'm going to basically slide the motor into the, so that it fits on the track here. And yes, this is all very janky. I am not a mechanic. I'm not a professional. I was just a fool doing the best that they could with a thing I had no examples to work off of. Okay, so I'm gonna do like a test. I'm gonna like turn on the button here. It's probably not gonna work. Don't freak out if it doesn't work and it makes like a scary noise or something. Heading out, Santino. Thanks for joining. Oh, so thank you, Dolly Chew. Glad to hear that. Looks fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, at least it like aesthetically looks nice, right? You can tell I'm like afraid to like. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Yeah, see, don't freak out. Just let it. We're gonna let it sort itself out here. It's always angry at first. Yeah, I know you're mad about so many things. You're so angry. Let's see. The trick is figuring out what it's angry about. Oh, wait. I know. You're so mad at the world. Everything has wronged you. So now the trick is just like repositioning it, trying to figure out what it likes and doesn't like. It would appear that it wants to be higher up. How's that? Are you still mad? Yeah, I know. I know, you hate the universe. Getting a little better. Like I said, this thing always has to fight me for a while. You want to be higher up? Okay, in that case, let me pull this through. I go through this every time. I know. I know. You're so angry. You're like, how could the universe have done this to me? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And like I said, I'm not going to waste y'all's time by like fighting with it the whole time. Like, you know, I figure as long as you get the idea, I'll fight with it afterwards off camera. But yeah, it just, it always has to pitch a fit. But you get the idea, right? Let's see if I raise this up a little bit more. Yeah, this is part of the reason why this thing always takes a while, is because like I always end up like in a battle with it for like who knows how long. My hope is that eventually, after I've like, you know, spent more time with this thing, I'll have like a version of it that doesn't fight me. But this thing is still very new. And it's angry at the world. I know, I know. Because yeah, this is technically the second one that I've made. The prototype one was a mess. Okay, I'm trying to see what's catching on back there. I wonder if it's because of the skirt boning. Maybe. Hold on. But yeah, I won't like force y'all to watch all of this, but I at least wanted to like show the idea. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're so mad at the world. Welcome to the last 2 months of my life. Ugh. Sorry. Yeah, Ballora and technical difficulties. Name a more iconic duo. Oh, you know what? This thing back here is hanging out. Get this thing out of the way. But yeah, this cosplay is still new. And I've built 2 versions of the skirt. And I kind of expect that there will be even a third one eventually, because this one still has, like, as you can see, like, plenty of issues. My only goal for it was always just to be able to make videos. So it's like I got it to a point where it was, like, good enough. But it definitely has, like, a lot of problems still that need to get sorted out. Excuse you. off. Ugh, yeah, and then that thing pops off. Well, whatever, you get the idea. Alright. Like I said, I don't want to waste y'all's time with it. Ugh, this nut's constantly coming off. Again, this is the problem with the junkyard stuff, is that, like, a lot of times, you know, things on it are cheap, shall we say, and then, you know, they don't hold up very well, so we'll have to replace that later. Like, that first version of the skirt, the prototype one, like, literally, like, entire parts of the Christmas wreath, like, snapped off. It was so frustrating. But yeah, we've gone through a couple of these already. But yeah, you get the idea. And as I continue to work on this cosplay, I'm going to keep, like, tweaking the skirt so that I don't have to spend, like, 2 hours fighting with it every time. But I don't want you guys to have to watch that part because it's boring. Oops. I really want to upgrade this to, like, a better nut, because that's the thing, is like, it sounds bad, but it's like, I do think part of the issue is, like, some of the stuff is just really cheap, you know, like, it doesn't, like, hold up very well. Like, glue that back down. Wonder if that thing will stay on its own or if it needs to be glued again. Kind of curious to see if it'll stay on here. Sorry, I'll put on the arm parts in a second. I just wanted to see if this would. Really? Really? What the absolute hell was your problem before? Why were you so angry? And why did you stop being angry? This is what I meant when I said this thing has a mind of its own. I don't think this thing even knows what it wants half the time. What were you so mad about? And why are you not mad now? Okay. Yeah. Shush. There's one problem area there that I'm going to have to sort out. I think it's that part of the Christmas wreath keeps going under the foam on the tape. And so then the nut knocks against the metal. I haven't yet fully figured out how to sort that out. Okay, well, there you go. That's how it spins. Whee! Rotating skirt. Yeah, I know. It had this problem area too the last time I filmed, and eventually after enough, like, adjusting, it kind of, like, fixed itself. So I'm not worried about the fact that it keeps doing that, because I know eventually if I just get it into the sweet spot, it'll stop doing it. I just at least wanted it to spin a bit for you guys. So there you go. And yeah, it's fully portable. Since it's all wired to me, and the battery pack, you know, sits in the back. And so because of that, I'm able to film videos because, you know, I can, like, continue to move. Like, I mean, you can even see in the videos, like, it always, like, pauses a bit when I, like, shift too much, because it has to, like, kind of reorient itself. But the main goal when I was building this was, like, I need it to keep spinning where I don't have to do anything to it. You know what I mean? Like, while I'm filming, like, I need a thing that can just, like, self-regulate no matter how much I move. Because I was worried when I was working on it that I was going to end up with a skirt where I had to be like completely stationary to get it to work. Like I would have to basically just be posing in every video. Oh, hush. But yeah, I was finally able to get one that runs on its own like that. Now I will say that the original version of this thing, oh, there goes that nut again. That thing's gonna drive me crazy. I'm gonna have to glue it down. Yeah, the original version of this, where the heck did that nut go? Had it so that this here was actually like there was no gap essentially. This was not visible. The skirt like fully went like up to here-ish on the corset. And I really, really wanted it that way because I didn't like the idea of like it being so obvious how this thing worked. But I was constantly running into issues where like this, you know, like the fabric would catch on parts of the corset and various things. And at a certain point I realized like, look, I can make it work. Like you'll see in the making of video, I technically can get it to work with the dress fully, you know, connected here where there's no gap visible. But at a certain point, like, I realized, like, why, though? Like, it's a robot. You know what I mean? Like, why does it matter if you can see in there? If anything, it's, like, more animatronic-y if it has this, you know? So, yeah, at a certain point, I realized, like, I was actually making things harder because I was just being, like, stubborn for absolutely no reason. So, I gave in and, like, ended up just, like, safety pinning all of this to the edge here. That being said, though, I mean, if y'all don't like the way that looks, I could always go back to, like, having it without the gap, but I don't know. That's just where, like, I landed, where I was just like, why do I even care so much? Like, it's a robot. Push this back up. I hate how long the cord on this thing is. It's so annoying. Ugh. Yeah, now Dolly's you. Yeah, I mean, I'm just about done. I can show you all how the arm stuff goes on, and then, like, that's it. Like, then we're good to go. I'll, you know, deal with the, like, repositioning of this thing to, like, as long as I can get it to spin enough that I can, like, make a few videos, I'll be happy. And then I'll have dinner at, like, midnight, and it'll be fine. But yeah, we're pretty much, like, wrapping up here. So yeah, I'll just show y'all, like, the final parts here. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, Dolly Shoe. Hi, Philip Reed. So cool. Oh, thank you so much. Got to see the spinny skirt. Yeah. Yeah, that's the most important part, right? And yeah, hopefully next time I'll have it sorted out a little bit better. Because, yeah, this is what it's been like for me every single time where I have to, like, battle with it for, like, ages before it, like, does what I want it to do. And I truly want to believe that a day will come where I do not have to fight the skirt. That being said, we can at least get to the final parts here. So, for the arms, I've got these here. These are actually, like the reflective arm gear for like runners and stuff at night. So they actually like light up. I know it's hard to see because I still have the lights on. But yeah, they can like flash and stuff. I don't really like to do that. I originally had these, set to just like a white light, and then I realized partly while I was filming last time that they had turned themselves red like this. The only explanation I can come up with is that the remote that I used to operate this must have like actually activated these without me noticing, and I gotta be honest, I ended up kind of liking it better with the red. So I'm gonna turn them off for now just to, like, you know, save the battery, but I don't know. I think for now I'm going to keep them red. I thought it looked kind of cool like that. Because with the white light, it was just, like, really hard to see these things, like, at all. Whereas, like, with the red light, it was, like, they looked so much, like, flashier without, you know, actually flashing. So, yeah, these just Velcro on. And then these are also just, like, armbands. And again, it's just, you know, me and my, like, Tim Burton stripes aesthetic that I like so much. There we go. Do it on this side. And I just have to be careful that I don't let the Velcro get too far in, or else it starts catching on the crop top really badly. It's already done it so much that it's like, it's all pilled over here. Not much I can do about it, but I still try to avoid it if I can. Yeah, see, I need to do it on this side so the Velcro's not touching me too much. I love and hate Velcro. There we go. Yeah. Get these on. Yeah. And then, okay, this next part, so these are the gloves. And for these, I did a very similar thing to what I do with a lot of my cosplays, where, like, if I don't want to do hand paint because I don't want to, like, get paint on everything, especially for, like, if I'm cosplaying in the artist alley, what I'll do is I'll make gloves, and then I put, like, fake nails and stuff on them to, like, make them look real. So that's what these look like. They've got the fake nails, and I painted and bedazzled them to make the robot joints. It was a huge pain. And the nice thing about these is, like, these are actually, like, cell phone gloves. So, like, they flip like that if I need to, like, use my phone and stuff. I've done this with Undyne. I do this with Roxy. Yeah, a very common thing with me. And yeah, that way there's just, again, no human skin showing. And then I put on these black arm cuffs. The reason for these will become apparent in a moment. So, these are the arm guards. These were one of the most nightmarish tasks I've ever done. These are actually technically archery arm guards. Super cheap. Got them online. I took them and it took several weeks, to be honest, but I hand bedazzled them. It was a nightmare. I thought it would never end. And multiple times I was like, why am I doing this? Like, this will barely be noticeable in videos. Why am I putting myself through this misery? But yeah, they are completely hand jeweled. And then on the insides, cut up cable sleeves and wires. Because I noticed that Ballora, she has, like, the, like, wrist, like, exposed wrist thing going on. So, put these on here. It's a little tricky to do, but I'm gonna snap these. I wish I could do this part before the gloves go on, but I have tried and it just does not work. So fully wrap this, and most likely some of these wires will fall off, but it doesn't really matter. Like, I do the same thing with Mangle, where I always say, like, whatever format the wires end up in for the day, that's just the look for the day. And then I'm going to rotate this around so that these become the wrist part. So yeah, the black arm bracer there is so that even when there's, like, gaps and stuff, it doesn't, like, look like gaps. So that way I've got the, like, robotic arm part here and then the Ballora wrist part on the inside. So snap that on this side. Sorry, no, I'm missing the chat again. Hi, Pork. What kind of tights am I wearing? I think they're actually leggings, technically. Just, like, plain white leggings. Good idea to make gloves instead of painting the hands. Yeah, because I just, like, it's not that I'm opposed to, like, going through the trouble of that. Like, if anyone's seen, like, my Silent Hill nurse cosplay, like, I do full, like, arm and hand and chest body paint and stuff. But I hate the risk of, like, getting paint on things, especially because, like, I cosplay, you know, at conventions and stuff, and especially if I'm, like, cosplaying at my table in the artist alley, like, God, like, getting paint on art would be, like, my absolute worst nightmare. So, yeah, that's when I started doing the glove trick instead. I started it with Undyne, and now I actually do it with a lot of my cosplays. Some cosplays I just cut the fingers off and do, like, a fingerless glove look so that I can still use my phone to make videos. But, yeah, for a lot of them I do the glove trick instead. I remember when I first started doing with Undyne, I was using, like, like those horrible, what do they call, like, latex gloves? Never again. Okay, so there's the arm guards, like that. And then the last thing, just one last thing, is the light in the chest. So this is actually exactly the same as the light that I use on Mangle's endo head. So I actually have to be careful with the remote, because if I aim it incorrectly, it flips on the Mangle eye as well. But yeah, this thing, it's very sensitive. It likes to kind of just turn itself on, which I don't want because it's actually too intense like that. I'm gonna be honest, it's not held in by anything. I just slip it in here, and it just kind of, like, you know, stays because of, like, thoughts and prayers. Yes, it has fallen out multiple times, which was bad and very loud. But, you know, we're going to mostly try to trust it and just, you know, have faith that this thing wants to stay in. I attempted to have a system where it would Velcro in, but I could not get it to work, unfortunately. So, yeah, I use the remote because I like to have this thing on a separate blue setting, and I like to lower it a bit because otherwise it's, like, way overexposed on camera. I will admit that the first Ballora video that I posted online, it was way too overexposed, so apologies for, like, the horrible shine and glare and stuff that it was doing. But yeah, I'll be honest, I couldn't find the remote that day. So it is what it is. But I will not be making that mistake again. Yeah, I like them on red for some reason. So, whew, okay. That's the cosplay from start to finish. I'm not gonna mess with the skirt right now. Sorry. Normally I would, like, turn it on again for y'all, but I want to, like, glue that one part down, I think, to keep it from doing whatever it was doing there. But y'all got the point, at least, and that's what matters. And I will be doing another Ballora Get Ready With Me soon, because whenever I have a new cosplay, I always end up doing a bunch of these at the beginning to just, like, get as much content as I can, because I can't get a lot of videos at the beginning, because, like, each time I do the cosplay, I'm, like, learning new things about it and trying to get used to it. It was, like, the same thing with Roxy. It's like I did the Roxy cosplay, like, over and over for a couple of weeks until I, like, had it down. So I'll probably be doing another Ballora Get Ready With Me very, very soon, especially because for the making of video, I want to do the narration part in cosplay. I think that would be the most effective way to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna have to get this thing back on soon, one way or another. But at least for today, y'all get the idea. You saw how it spun. That's all that matters. Sadly, it is already 11 p.m. for me. I'm actually debating if I even want to bother making videos today. I don't know. It's like, I know I should, but jeez, it's late. God. I don't know. I guess I'll see if I can glue that one part of the nut down, and then if it does stay down, I'll try to make a few videos, and if not, I might just call it for today, and I'll do this again, like, in a few days. Whether or not I live stream it, I don't know, but, you know, I can do it on my own as well, or I can just live stream it again, either way. But yeah. So, that is the cosplay. I guess I finally am back after 3 months away from streaming. I broke the break curse there that was going on for 3 months. I just know this thing wants to fall out. I can feel it. But yeah, sorry, no, I missed a lot of the chat here. I'm just getting paint on stuff. Yeah. Gloves are better than painting. Looks fantastic. Oh, thank you so much, Glamrock. Fascinating. Thank you, Tori. Thank you, Edward Ross. Applause. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, sorry, I know I missed a bunch of the chat there at the end, but anyways, that is that. Yeah, next time I do it, I'll try to have the skirt smooth out. But I knew it was, I mean, I warned you guys ahead of time. I was like, the skirt's not going to be impressive. It's going to fight me, and it's going to have issues. Because it's still, like, I don't want to say this one's a prototype still. I want to believe that this one is good to go. It just still needs a little bit of tweaking. Because, yeah, like, I sort of rushed it there at the end because it's, like, the Halloween deadline had already passed. So, like, normally I would have, like, spent weeks, like, getting this thing perfect. But I was like, I need videos. So yeah, this thing is still a little rough around the edges, but as you can see, it does work. Like, I just always have to like go into battle with it, which is super annoying, and I don't want that to be the way it is forever. So I'm still going to be making adjustments to the skirt until we've got it, you know, perfect. But it's good enough for now. But yeah, that is the cosplay. I'd like to think next time I stream it'll go a lot faster. I think like the makeup and stuff took longer in part because like I just had been gone for 3 months, and like, let's face it, I was very chatty. I'm being chatty right now. Had a lot to get out of my system. But yeah, now that we're back in business, I'm going to start live streaming a lot more often, you know, 2-3 times a week. And I'll start letting you all know about, you know, upcoming schedule stuff, what I'm doing next. But yeah, I am back. That's why I did this today, because I didn't want to wait until next week or next weekend. I wanted to just end the 3-month break. That went on way too long. So we're back now. But yeah, I should leave because it is 11 p.m. And yeah, I need to decide if I'm going to actually make videos now or if I'm just going to be like, yeah, we good. But yeah, luckily I have a few videos from the last recording session. So just, if I don't make anything right now, don't worry. Like, there's still, like, I can still share a few videos. It's not like Ballora is going to go away. So yeah. You're truly an artist. Oh, thank you so much, Tori, sorry. Pink eyes look so scary. I know, aren't these contacts fun? I love these. I wasn't sure how they were going to look when I ordered them. I was like a little iffy. Because, like, I had something else kind of in mind, to be honest, originally. But then once I first put them in, I was like, oh, no, these are the look. These are the vibe. Skirt looks fantastic. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you all at least got to see it spin there for a moment. Yeah, my goal would be, like, next time I stream, I'd love to be able to turn it on and just keep it spinning while I'm, like, doing the arms and stuff. I think that would be really cool. So I'm going to try to get it, like, tweaked to that point for the next time I do a Ballora stream. Because yeah, I told people I was going to try to do another one soon, because I know doing this on a weekday, a lot of people said they couldn't make it to this one. It's totally understandable. So that's why I had fully planned on doing another one of these very, very soon. So yeah, but I should definitely head out, see if I can maybe make some videos, but I don't know. It's really late. So yeah, but either way, I'm just glad that the 3-month streak is over. And thank you so much to everyone that was here for my first stream back. Yeah, I will be seeing you all. Well, I don't know about I'll seeing you all, but whoever's available for my next stream, I'll see you soon. I just need to figure out when it's going to be. I'm leaning towards maybe Tuesday, possibly. I don't know, Tuesday, Wednesday, yeah. We'll see. But I'll let y'all know in a community post. So yeah, oh my God, I've been doing this for 6 hours. Yikes. Yeah, okay, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I should probably go. I know I keep saying that. I'm sorry. Whew. I'm just so chatty because I've been gone for so long. But yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you for your time. Missed you. Yeah, I know I missed doing this. I'm so glad to be back. Bye, Glamrock. Bye, Tori. Bye, Archer Ross. I hope I'm saying that right. Bye, Sin. Yeah, goodbye, everyone. Tamlin? Good night. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. And don't worry, the stream is going to stay up, so if you missed any of it, you can catch it afterwards. And I will be seeing you all very, very, very soon. Bye, everyone.